And we're live. Yeah. Now I just have to, like, share it and stuff, you know? Oh, man. Slept in late last night and woke up early today, too. And I did not take a nap. Feeling tired, chat. Feeling tired. Hello, Charon, Anon, and Giant King Yara. How is it? How's it going? Whatever. Words. They're a bit hard right now. Oh, shit. The game's still set to Nekojishi, not oopsies. And George, how's it going? Jeez. I don't know what it is about Tumblr's new like posting system, but it always like fucks with my computer and makes it run super slowly. Oh man, why didn't you get some food? I honestly probably should get my food some food myself. I've only been eating snacks this entire time, which is weird because I literally bought groceries today, but we're eating fruit snacks. Chat. Oh man, I can't spell anything. There we go. Cramping. Oh, cramps. Yeah. I had a bad cramp last night. Had to walk it off, you know. Oh yeah, we are. Oh yeah, noted. Oh yeah, I forgot we are getting all those getting like for higher card art and stuff. Do you think they're going to make the for hire sport URs in the next pack? Because honestly, oh yeah, it's time to talk about Master Duel chat as we do every stream. Uh, you should buy like a mini fridge. There are mini fridges that even have like freezers included. They're pretty cool. Yeah, they shouldn't be URs. The confirmed URs in next pack, none of them are really, none of them are for hires. And they really be seeming to wanted to sell the Ice Jades and the fucking what is it called? Goaties. No, fuck it, we're just gonna do that with my phone because like Tumblr's posting thing just murders my computer's ability to function. Where did I put my phone? Yeah, we should get the game started though. Oh, you didn't get break for 200 gems. That's rough, buddy. Just with a darker color palette. That'd be weird, right? Because like Arachne's like an infernal attribute. She's like a shadow or whatever. What's I doing? Right. Sharing the post but on my phone. I forget things, chat. I gotta open up BlueStacks. Gargane or Cthulhu Gargane. Yeah, Shiro and Thunderbird. For a second there, I thought you said Shino. I was like, oh, I mean, that's not bad. I'm still trying to get Shino's regular 5-star. Just haven't seen it at all. Oh, you didn't get breaked. Oh, hello, Jet. Oh, man. I didn't even really pull. Okay, well, I pulled on stream for the banner, but like those were half-assed attempts, just to, like pull on something. Oh, come on, work with me. Damn it. It's always a fight to get things to start, chat. I'm doing my best here. I'm doing my best. No problem, Crows. Yeah, I got both of Breeks. I got all of Breeks units too. Too bad they all kind of suck. Oh man. For Breek though? Wailing for Breek though. Oh man. I think BlueStacks crashed or froze. Which is like the first time it's done that. Usually it just shits on itself and dies. Fucking, we were talking about Master Duel earlier, but what were we talking about? I know it was like something for hires. Yeah. The new pack should be out the 10th. And I know we only have, we're getting Zelanta. Hang on, I can just fucking bring it up. Give me a second. We're probably not getting another translation for a hot minute. Oh, right, I should fucking change the thingy. Ugh. Oh my god, why do I have to fight this? What's oh, jeez. It's making this damn thing run so slowly. Okay, well, we all can kind of see it now, but it's only like a tenth of the screen. There we go. Is that better? That's what she said, Yara. Code Lyoko. Fuck, that's a show I haven't thought about in ages. I want to turn this down a bit. Hang on. Right, I was looking up the URs for the next pack. Right. Leaks and updates. Yeah. The next Oh, god damn it, this is the wrong fucking thing. Well, I know one of the URs we're getting is the Ice Jade UR and the Zelantis, Ice Jade UR, and Excel Synchro support. Yeah. We're also getting goatees. Isn't that nice? Oh yeah, man, it was rough when what the fuck? Oh yeah, I forgot. You can't zoom out. Well, anyways, let's actually get this event started, you know? Yeah, it has been translated. Just ignore that. Yeah. Honestly, it's a great name. And the OCG players kind of got conned out of the pun because it's just like a literal phonetic saying of goatee. They don't actually get like a complicated fish pun. Oh man. Honestly, I kind of wish. What cards are you like on total copium about like getting in the next pack? I don't know how much of chat actually plays Master Duel. This is something we talk. If you're new here, this is something we talk about every stream. It's inevitable. Oh man, it's a sad guitar. Fucking, of course you're only singing black. God damn. Oh. There we go. The rule that manifested within a nomad allows for just about the simplest form of acceleration. Not only is he swift on the battlefield, but he's also capable of rapidly gathering intelligence and tracking enemy movement. Yeah, that's Housamo. It takes like 4 years to load anything. He worked as part of a unit charged with operating the predecessor to the Nightglows we have now. On the battlefield, his main objective was to collect combat data on our troops as they fought with the Shadow Buggers. Oh, right, we're fucking, that's a dumb name. Shadow Buggers is a dumb name. He wasn't allowed under any circumstance... He wasn't allowed under any circumstances to engage... Oh, fuck, this is Reek talking! I thought we were just listening to a narrator. He wasn't allowed under any circumstances to engage with the enemy. However, as it was paramount, he always came back. Because he was piloting a prototype? Sounds like he had a fairly safe job. So it was just reconnaissance? Breek nods vaguely, but you get the sense that there's more to it than that. His brow furrows in painful remembrance. Hello, Huan. Tadatomo Valentine variant? That was fucking ages ago. Again, I'd never expected Tadatomo of all characters to be as popular as he is. Breek nods vaguely, but there's more to it than his brow furrows in painful remembrance, blah 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 blah. It was both proof of concept for the denial field and a means of collecting data on rules, as well as a way for us to learn more about the nature and combat potential of the buggers, and the friendly fire risk of this new weapon. For him, it was hell, but each time he saw one of our own perish, his rule grew stronger. It was like some sick joke. The more he was left behind by the people he cared about, the more useful he was. The day it was decided we would officially begin utilizing Nightglows the same day he fled. His survival instincts were off the charts, so no one was even capable of chasing after him. Backbone. I've heard of Backbone. Wait. Backbone, is that like fucking, like, pixel graphic... Oh, shut up. Are any of y'all getting a YouTube error? Because I am. That fucking pixel graphic, detective game, right? Because I actually did a video on it, like, way back when it came out. Deep voice. Yeah, he looks like young boy. Yeah, no, not really. Backbone is not what you'd expect. It's not what you expect. Breek sighs deeply and suddenly seems more vulnerable than ever. Yeah. Oh, cool. All right, yeah. The new summoning back to fucking talking about Master Duel. But some cards got new summoning animations, and someone's already uploaded their renders, and it looks good as hell. Despite knowing and fully comprehending all of this, Commander Duo was still insistent we come here to try and re-enlist him. Must not fill you with much confidence in your own enlistment. What do you think of humanity now? Will you run away too? You find yourself unable to answer his question. Reek shakes his head and takes out his phone. No shit, we still have phones? Thought we'd have like fucking communicators or something, but alright, whatever. Also, hello, Happy Dog, you're new here. Hi. I was instructed to report back once I made contact with Nomad. Whether that contact was successful or not, I guess they anticipated he'd respond with hostility. For the time being, we're free to do what we want until we receive orders from the commander. Oh, yeah. Nope, well, what do you think, Captain? Captain? Since that's what SpongeBob would say. That's a good question. I can't really say, honestly. Hang on. I'm getting a fucking YouTube error. Is the connection good for you guys? Because I am... YouTube's yelling at me about it. Oh, yeah. Prologue was very good. Now, the Backbone game as total is different. There's also the Backbone Prologues? Or... Okay, well, there's the Backbone Prologue to Backbone, and then there's the Backbone Prologues, which is its own kind of thing. It's kind of like a, well, prequel, actually, but yeah. I haven't actually played the Backbone Prologues. Yeah. It looks well enough. He's very blue, which stands out from the green. I know what he's going through. I've seen it myself, but whatever the commander decides, it is final. The problem with knowing both sides of any situation is that you'll generally find neither one feels good to support. Forgive me, but would you allow me some time alone? Of course, if you need me for anything, don't hesitate to call. He's got to do some thinky think. Hello, Shadow Realm Gauntlets. Oh yeah, I'm surprised no one has mentioned how this was supposed to be Neko Jishi. Like, Rabbit and mostly all set notifications for Neko Jishi, not this. But yeah. That was my bad, chat. I fucked up. You and Breek part ways for the moment. You decide to take a walk to clear your own head. Hang on, chat. I'm eating gummy snacks. Give me a second. Okay, so now stream's apparently healthy. Whatever the fuck you say. Oh, yep, nope, no, it's bad again. YouTube's yelling at me, chat. I don't know what to do. Favorite design from this game? Well, we have to fucking look at the catalog. Oh, wait. I fucking mentioned this before. I asked this before, but, chat, what, like, cards, what's your, like, copium picks for the next pack in Master Duel, this upcoming pack? Mine is definitely Sargus, or the Grapha Fusion. Those are my copium picks. If either one of those are in the upcoming pack, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Though there should be in, like, the next pack, Photon Hypernova, but, whatever. Favorite design? That's actually a hard question. Hello, Snivy. I'm looking at them right now, and I can't land on any specific one. I do like Jose's design. It's very emblematic of his whole deal, and sure, his shtick and all that. Gosh, this is hard. As you walk, you feel guided by a strange yet familiar uncertainty in your heart to reach for your phone. Hologram of your AI unit materializes before you. Oh, I keep forgetting the Bestials are supposed to be in this fucking pack. Because they've just shown none of them. Like, you can figure a Lubellian's gonna be in it, but, Oh, yeah. I've been meaning to finish the fucking first Halloween event for like, what, 3 months now? I just never get to it. Conversation mode activated. How can I help you, Master? Oh, right, I forgot. I need for A, B, C. C. Is my C key not working? No, my computer's just acting fucking weird. How is stream on your end? Because I've been getting this fucking dumb error message for like this entire time, and it's making me lose my mind. Oh yeah. Okay, it's fine for you, but stream won't stop yelling at me. I don't even know why. You also like Gurren Gotcha's design. It's a good one. And Horkyu. Well, anyone from Kamui Koten. Horkyu, what's his name? Fucking Birch, Kimun, and I was thinking of the child one. I forget his name. Corpicure, that's what it is. Remember to vote. Oh, we only have 12 people in chat, but stream health is that's gonna bug me. That's gonna bug me all fucking stream. But yeah, we're going with C. Hello, Jose. How's it going? Leaf Umbrella Kid. Indeed. Will Captain Breek be okay? I have been monitoring Captain Breek's movements. If required, I can point you toward his location. Never got to do that. Forgot to share stream in the Discord. Oopsies, it's my bad. Give me a second, chat. I just realized that I forgot that. As a kid, Oh my gosh. Why are things taking so long? What is going on with my computer today? Let's just hope we don't freaking crash and burn, chat. At least the connection's fixed, so YouTube's not yelling at me. Corpicure as a kid that Shiva ran over. He did? I do not remember that. No, price changes. That's rough. But yeah. I honestly didn't remember the game. Oh, nice. Sky King actually managed to, like, oh man, like, right before stream started, he managed to get, the fucking, that one Cthulhu and Arlanthotep AR. Good on him, good on him. I should pull for that AR again. Look at, why the fuck is the screen black? God damn it. I can't win shit. You know that, chat? I can't win shit. Fucking. No, it's back. Alright, there we go. However, the captain's current state of mind is in disarray. It is advised that you keep your distance for some time to allow him the opportunity to regain his bearings. Beast beat. Oh, it does. That's good. Maybe. That depends entirely on the music. Like, if the music's gonna get me fucking, like, donked on the head with the copyright stick, then I'm gonna have to pass. The AI's way of speaking contains hints of concern, but comes off as cold and robotic all the same. It seems to be speaking the truth, but its capacity to engage in natural, empathetic human conversation definitely misses the mark. Humans are intelligent beings who expand their own definitions through the protocol of words. In using that same approach, you explore the world and expand its long history. Consider the reason you decided to call me a little Solomon. The words you use determine how you relate to your surroundings. Thus, I feel it can be concluded, Master, that the issue you are presently experiencing can be resolved through the use of those words. I want to hear more about Nomad. I want to hear his side of the story. I think I should talk with him myself. I don't know, it's freaking same sentence. Resolution acknowledged. Nomad is presently still operating the food stand. Wasn't he selling like takoyaki or something? So he's available for compensation now. I'd advise you to first purchase something from him. This positive gesture may lower tensions, allowing for smoother discourse. You talk a lot, dude. Always try to consider the other party's I can't. He's yes happy. He's yes happy? What? Always try to consider the other party's feelings and maintain a sense of professional distance until trust is established. Thanks for the advice. I will place myself offline so as not to create an uncomfortable situation. Best of luck to you in this pursuit. Alright, jeez. Oh, that's a new sound effect when he, like, whooshes away, you know? You hear that? Return to the food stand, seeing not much has changed. Nomad has gone back to fishing for customers with his booming voice. His method seems to be working, evidenced by the long line of people waiting to make their orders. You join the line and await your turn. Welcome. Who's next? You again? Wait, what happened to... Oh, what voice... Does anyone remember what voice we gave Nomad? Because I sure as shit don't. Tutorial on how to talk. Wow, this really is a video game, giving us tutorials and everything. Welcome. Who's next? It's you again? Wait, what happened to Breek? Could I get some fried noodles? Oh, you're selling soba noodles. I don't know who I played Xenoblade 2 and did not finish it. Probably not going to pick it back up either. It's just meh. I honestly don't really like Xenoblade. The gameplay is meh as fuck. Can you get some fried noodles, please? You can't fool me. I know you're just trying to cozy up to get me to talk. Admittedly, doing a better job of it than Breek. Okay, I played Xenoblade 2 like for a month after it came out, and then I stopped. I don't know who that is either. Though Breek's always been a little inept in the social department, so that's not saying all too much. Anyway, I'll play along. Here's your order. I sprinkled it with some fried crunch. And rainbow pickle... What the fuck is fried crunch? And rainbow pickled ginger for you. Nose over the freshly made noodles, and your stomach grumbles in anticipation. It really does smell fantastic. Video game Brits to give you. Yara, I'm gonna have to say it, but I've never played Professor Layton either. I may have played it once, but it wasn't my copy, I think. Shit, that's hard to remember. You slurp up saucy noodles and enjoy the delicate taste of Nomad's finely crafted cuisine. Yes, finely crafted stall food. Your mind is put at ease, so much so that you almost forget why you've come. You're immediately reminded, however, when Nomad approaches you. So, is it really true you offered to join the force voluntarily? Are you, like, in some kind of bind or something? Money problems? Maybe you're looking for security for your family's future? Fill them in on your story. They're heartless tired. Fucking, They're heartless tyrants, I tell you. Browbeating a poor kid who's lost their memory to enlist? Honestly. Fucking... Okay, the screen just blipped back black for a second. Whatever. They sure haven't changed their ways, I'll tell you that. Taking advantage of people has always been part of their MO. And Break, he's no different. You weren't born into the military life, so how's he gotta get you involved like that? I don't know, were you born into the military life? Yeah, whatever. I'm probably just projecting, quite honestly. Seeming a bit flustered, Nomad looks away for a moment and rapidly scratches the top of his head as if he were trying to scrape off some residue, then turns back to face you. So, I don't know what kind of rule you've got, but that doesn't really matter. Just having one means you get the best. You best get out while you can. They'll put you through hell. Trust me, I'm the end result of the path you're walking, and you don't want to wind up like me. The Speedo-wearing food stand operator. All they care about is what you can do for them in battle. You're a tool for them. You have no reason to follow their orders. He gave you like one little string of ginger and like one crunchy bit. Oh my god, speaking of British people, didn't that old motherfucker become like the new King of England or something? I saw that on Twitter or something. Whenever people talk about white people seasoning their food, I always remember that one clip from Teen Titans Go about Robin making a baked potato. Oh, it's coordinated yesterday. Hilarious. King Charles III. Complaining, but why is Nomad in a Speedo while not at the beach? I don't know, he's just vibing, I guess. Union Jacks on every corner you see. Jeez, tell Union to stop doing that. That's gross. That's your obligatory dirty joke for you, chat. Robin making a baked potato with 1 grain of salt and for stepbrother to be canonically Roma is still absolutely insane to me. Do you mean Damien? That sounds like yeah. Oh. Okay, now that you mentioned the noodle grill, yeah, dude, Nomad, why the fuck aren't you wearing pants? That's like a safety hazard to hell. You're going to get hurt like that. Hello, Slip Out Big. Replays do? What do you mean? What do you mean, like the replays? Being made to fight for a cause that's not your own is wrong. You and you alone should choose when it's your time to fight. Captain said the same thing to me. You sound just like Captain Break. I'm pretty sure you can still be burned. For public indecency. Walking around with fucking... not gonna make that joke. Not gonna make that joke. Don't try to butter me up. It ain't gonna work on me. I'm nowhere near as stupidly friendly as your captain, buddy. Though it's only just now occurring to me that if I rejoin the force, I might be able to take your place and get you out of it. Understand, though, that if I did, it would be for my own revenge. Though not just for that. Nyom, nyom. Do spaceships go nyom? Do they like nyom like cars do? Or do they make some other kind of noise? What do you think, chat? Covered in fur and flames. Oh, yeah. I mean, grease would still hurt. You still have skin underneath all that. So, okay, cool. Planes still go nyom. Nice. I don't know. Do rockets go nyom? I'm still haunted by dreams of all those times that... I need to actually give Nomad like his own voice, because this is just my Breek voice again. I'm still just using Breek's voice. Also, hello, Slip Out Big. What's good? The replay to the event. All the replay. Read those. Honestly, like if you don't want to, like if you don't care about the story, then no. Then yeah, if you don't care about the story, then don't do the replays, because I don't think you get gems for this. I don't know English accents, man. They look like a fucking nerd. I don't think I can listen to Nomad's voice lines. He's not saying shit. I'm still haunted by the dreams of all those times I had to just abandon my comrades. Just leave them to die. I can hear them screaming for help. Their voices ring through my head as clearly as if it were happening right now. This event is so fucking edgy. I understood all too well the fear they were experiencing. That's why I couldn't stand to keep watching them fall. There isn't a person in the... Jeez. There isn't a person in this universe who isn't beholden to their memories. Me, I'm just another guy enslaved by their past. You expect much of me. I'm a deserter. I'm weak. You'd expect much of me. I'm a deserter. I'm weak. I turned my back on the fight and ran the other way. But you did fight, and that matters. We can go on because you paved the way. You didn't win, but you didn't lose. You're smart for your age, you know that? You remind me of myself back in the day. How old are you, you fucking boomer? Suddenly, a siren blares forth from some unseen tower. In an instant, the peaceful town erupts into chaos. Almost at the same time, your phone begins to sound an emergency alert. Attention all troops, this is R-19. Our network has detected a swarm of shadow buggers approaching the colony. An incursion is imminent. All members please return to the ship immediately, except for Breek and, them. You two are instructed to hold your current positions. We will be sending your ships. Upon their arrival, you are to board them and immediately head into battle. Turns out he's like 60. He's a boomer. He's been diagnosed with boomer. He looks like a fucking King Charles or whatever that dude's name is. The hell are you doing? The hell are you doing? You have to get out of here now. This might be your last. His words are unexpectedly cut off. Nyom. What's up? Master, please board the ship at once. The enemies are expected to arrive in approximately 2 minutes. That's all the warning we could get? Damn. Your shining spaceship generates a strong gust of wind as it comes in for its landing. Shazam, but wider. I don't know who the fuck Shazam is. I've never watched those movies. Nomad observes the spectacle with an awestruck expression. He stammers. That's your ship? Yeah, suggest run. You run while you still can. Oh, that's ironic. That was its entire power. I meant to watch the fucking Mario movie over the weekend, but I didn't get to it. Now, I mentioned that because they mentioned Shazam and the movie and all that, blah blah blah. That's why I said that, chat. I know that was very out of left field. After your brief farewell, you board your ship. Well, I know, like, the concept of Shazam, but I've never read any comic books or what's his name. Or watched his movies. Yeah, that's the word. I mean, yeah, I suppose Hitoshi is kind of like Shazam. They're both changelings, I guess. Quickly, we mustn't allow a single civilian to be harmed. I'm confident your rule will lead us to success. So come on, rookie. Let's give this everything we've got. He would zip up his suit, but he's afraid of getting his nipple caught in the zipper. Let's save the day. Yeah. Oh shit. Whoa, do you feel that? There's some strange pressure coming from somewhere ahead. This force is far beyond the norm. What kind of buggers are we up against? Oh my gosh, it's red! Yeah, we're gonna get this done. Oh, well, we have guns, so... bang. The artificial junk. To be fair, wouldn't, like, wouldn't clothes also be classified as artificial junk? Oh my god, die already. Why are you so freaking dense? Bang. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, right, today's fire attribute. I should probably get on that. I have not... Hello, Dinnerden. You're new here. I have not actually played Honkai Star Rail. I was going to, but then I just, like, looked at, like, the characters and art from it. I was like, I just don't like pale anime twinks. I just don't like that. The game looks just... Okay, MiHoYo's art style, or whatever the fuck that company's name is just so boring. Like, it just looks so boring. They look like those how to draw anime girls. Or, well, boys, but... Oh, yeah, mostly girls. Oh, but, yeah. You will never awaken. Well, I mean, at least you don't have to eat food anymore. No, that's a major budget expense you can just remove. Those two are former rulers. They are inhabitants of the... They are... What the fuck? They are inimitable lords of the stars. Hello, oddly rival. Joan? Oh, you mean the Witch of Orleans. Okay. Yeah. Just do two, except turn-based RPG. I do like the concept of a turn-based JRPG, but, like... Can MiHoYo actually get, like, good artists? Or at least some fucking creativity? Like, all their characters just look so fucking boring. Oh, I gave Rika Chibi plushie form like they did. Oh, that'd be nice. No one can best them in battle, save for their own. What the fuck did... Which is why they were pitted against one another. That way, their forces would be equal. It's really a very simple notion. Then, there are creatures humanity has dubbed shadow buggers. They are, in actuality, demonic familiars in service to us. Something, don't make me a marketable plushie joke, but with, Tezcat Lapoca. Yeah, that's the joke. Same face and okay, it's not even same face syndrome. They all just look boring. Their designs are just boring. There's nothing special, unique, or cool about them. They all just kind of blend together. They all wear these like just a bunch of pale anime twinks all wearing these like over-designed outfits. However, like unlike stuff from like Final Fantasy, you know, or Kingdom Hearts with all their belts and stuff, those are actual like outfits. They have some sort of sense of fashion and style rather than just being like clothes. Oh yeah, those plushies. It's gonna be good when they get released. Palm. Oh, I misspelled palm. Honky Star Rail. Yeah, that's fair. It's a little fucking like a thingy. I like it. Yeah. Especially the protagonist design in Honky Star Rail. Freaking where's the images? I don't get how people, like, take this game seriously when it just looks so fucking boring. Like, every character in that game just looks fucking boring. Mostly cast aside from Organization 13. What? You can tell that each custom is pieces and it all creates a distinctly Sora style. Wait, what? I need to fucking read all these at once. Sora may wear weird stuff. Ooh, that's hard. But it's distinctly Sora. Like, you can tell what each custom piece is and that it all creates a distinctly Sora style. Same with most of the cast aside from Organization 13. Granted, they're meant to wear the whole coat thing. That's what makes them Organization 13. Whose whole point is having the same cloak but still expressing themselves underneath with their bodies, faces, weapons, class, and hair. That's true. Honestly, talk shit about Nomura all you want, but this dude is a fucking, like, great artist. His designs are all fucking phenomenal. And honestly, I wouldn't even say his best work is in Kingdom Hearts. It's The World Ends With You. All those designs fuck, and they fuck severely. Oh, no. To a Nick? Not sure what you mean by that. Not sure I want to. Yeah, that's true. Oh, a cut. Okay. I thought you misspelled a word that begins with D. I was like, why are you doing that? Their darkened bodies possess material that absorbs memories like a black hole traps light, antimatter. Within that material dwells the past of the former rulers. Their memories have been absorbed, and they have been forced to do battle with themselves. But yeah, you also got to the point that their personality is expressed through their weapons, which really helps enhance it. Okay, I think one of the biggest condemnations about, like, Honkai Star Rail is that their characters look the exact same as if they were in Genshin Impact. Like, despite one being a fantasy world and the other being sci-fi, they dress the same. And that's the problem. It's all just so generic and interchangeable. Yeah, and I love that. Honestly, I'm surprised Nomura doesn't have his own, like, fashion line, because that dude is good. Yeah, basically. Their bodies left as mere husk. They are then possessed by our loyal familiars, the Nightglows. You gonna say anything, actually, aside from laughing? In order to escape the system of the world, this individual had the ingenious idea to give himself the same treatment. If no one can best themselves in battle, then their fate should be intertwined to the lovely tune of mutual destruction. Ugh. Like, what the hell is that? That does not look like a word. Atelatim? It's especially weird. It looks like the fantasy world, but also has sci-fi headphone. What? Oh, huh. Feels like Mihoyo knows vaguely what to put in the world, but doesn't know what world building entails it at all. Honestly, I'll even give Dislight. Dislight also stands on its own. Like, fuck, talk crap about Life Hunters all you want, but the designs from Housamo and Live a Hero are two different things, and they all look distinctly different. Oh yeah, people are guessing that the new cat kid is Schrodinger, but I don't know. Wisdom collides and break apart. The highest intelligence is lost, leaving nothing behind. Yeah, shit, you're right. Characters can be, there's a more cohesive style in Housamo, and despite using multiple artists who still keep their own style, than there is in Live a Hero, and that's fucking wild. All that remains are the basic instincts of those demons puppeteering their unwitting host. For someone of such high structure, this could be nothing more than disgraceful. And yet, his mind filled with hate, he swore to get his revenge on the world. The world would one day pay for his loss. He is a tattered remnant of what was once a man, his eyes filled with avarice. He laughs maniacally in his agate castle. Agate. That's how you say it, right? Agate? Yeah, it's easy to tell when a character's from Housamo or Live a Hero. Because they just dress differently, and it's just nice. And it's honestly really impressive. And like, Mahio makes fucking bank. Why can't they do that? Why do all of their characters look the fucking same? They all look so interchangeable. Let's say at least knows design with some damn good looking black people. No, women and furries. That's true. Yeah, it does. It does have more straightforward art style. I also think the fact that, like, the superhero suit, well, not even the superhero suits, the fact that, like, Live a Hero is more, like, straight up in the future with future tech and whatever. And they, like, lean into that with, like, kind of lean into that with their normal designs and such. So, Dislight. I need to actually get back into playing Dislight. I heard this man got, like, shaped up after, like, a rocky start. The Nightglow shoots out a beam, scattering the cluster of invading enemies. You and Breek take control of the skies as you sharply decimate the enemy forces. Suddenly, however, their attention is drawn to three particularly menacing-looking figures. Master, be careful of the enemies on your three. Their specs are unlike any others we've encountered. Confirmed on this end as well. Wait, what the? Their heads are expanding? What? There they go. These buckers aren't human at all. Are they? I think this batch must be a command unit. Watch yourself, rookie. Honkai. Honkai is also a weird name. Not sure how I feel about it, but also means to shine a lot of characters wearing clothes made of rubber or spandex, which adds a Silver Age comic book feel the hero goes for. That's fair. Also, just like the raw out character designs, not even the clothing, it's just better and like across Life Wonders works. Like the broker from Live a Hero has like one of the best designs I've ever fucking seen. It's simple, but it just fucking works. He's like this, like, even like the way they're posed, like their pose and just stand say a lot about their personality. Like the way the broker like stands, like one hand to his chest, one like the other like extended out, and like the soft like demure look on his like face, kind of gets sells his personality. He speaks softly and is more about like uses charisma more than like flat out force. You can hear Breek's voice quivering through your speakers. A strange aerial body shoots out past Breek's ship. It seems to be targeting you. Oh. Well, granted, I feel like that was kind of the point. Kind of, not necessarily the point, but trying to blend in with the rest. So that's probably why they used the Japanese word. Oh, yeah. The designs clearly have mass appeal because most people have shit taste. What's happening? Pull back! We have to retreat! Oh my gosh. The enemy comes raging towards you like a storm. You manage to avoid direct contact, but still take considerable damage as it grazes the side of your ship. Oh no. A seemingly infinite number of the obsidian shadow buggers begin to surround you. The darkness and fear overcomes you despite your best efforts to keep it at bay. Oh no! Honestly, I'd probably play Honkai if it just didn't look so fucking boring. So it looked like a Japanese come make your own box and Sword Art. Oh fuck, they do look like Sword Art. They look like fucking stuff made by A1 Pictures. Oh my god, that sort of same facey blendable style, that mix and match kind of art style. Oh my god, yeah. I don't even play comparing it to another gacha game like Honkai or even fucking, well, okay, they do have their own style, but it's like, okay, well, comparing Honkai to like their MiHoYo's other works, they feel interchangeable, but even like Granblue has its own unique style with the way they like draw their characters. They all have this sort of, I'm not really sure how to describe it. They all seemingly look like painted. Or like painted fantasy pop-up books, which is like really nice. But MiHoYo's works are just so transferable, it's hard to tell them. It's honestly hard for me to tell them apart. Even Arknights has Kuro Blood drawing some of their characters, and I'm not sure if he's their main artist actually. But when Kuro Blood draws a furry design, it looks distinctly like Kuro Blood's design. The fact that you can like tell who it is, he has a style and he sticks to it, and it's really nice. But MiHoYo just doesn't have that. Honkai? Bayonetta? Final Fantasy X. You say Final Fantasy... Okay, you say Final Fantasy like you don't mean, Shin Megami Tensei. That's my hot take there. Also, Star Rail keeps reminding me of, like, what the fuck is it? Most recent one. It was SMT... was it Devil Survive? No, Demon Summoners? What was the SMT game with Horindo? The one we streamed way back when? It's a cosmic fear, the likes of which has sent many soldiers before you to an irreversible state of panic. Evasive maneuvers! Oh no. Organized has a style with sort of like grit. It kind of take place in, yeah, I suppose I kind of get what you're saying. Yeah. I don't even know how Honkai plays. I just know it's a turn-based RPG, and I just don't expect anything good from the gameplay. Wait for me. I'm coming. Oh yeah. Speaking of turn-based RPGs, guess what game comes out Thursday or Friday maybe? I'm not sure which. It's a fucking sequel that we're going to be streaming. It's going to be fucking great. Confirmed. Wow, that was a bad take for me. Confirmed coordinated attacks from the enemy. Attack patterns do not match any known shadow bugger tactics. Formulation of variable countermeasures will take approximately 21 seconds. Please keep the enemy occupied in the interim. I'm counting on you, little Solomon. They're really strong. I don't want to die here. Yep, fucking don't start lagging on me, game. That'd be not cool. Muted colors, which really stands out. It keeps all the designs cohesive with a loving painted look, even if Arknight's girls are pretty samey. That's fair enough. Yeah, Reek does have a lot of varied expressions, and I kind of like that from his character. It makes him very interesting to fucking, just see. You feel the swift movements gyrate, what? That's what she said. That's what she said. You feel the swift movements gyrate your control stick. That's what she said. Your damaged ship creaks as it spins through the air. Spins through the air at a sickening speed. However, you remain determined. Your hands clutched onto the trigger with blind tenacity. Kelly? What? Oh, what? I don't know what that was supposed to be. Was I supposed to just, like, read that? If it's an animal motif. That's true. Man, I don't really know too much about Arknight, so I can't really comment on it. I know someone I follow on Tumblr just is fucking, like, super into it, though. Direct hit to the enemy! External layer destroyed through the use of your rule. Wait, deadass? Honkai Impact had no playable male characters? Is that, like, true? Yeah, no furries and Arknights. I did play Arc. I tried to get into Arknights way back when, but I just couldn't like keep with it. The efficacy of your attacks remain entirely viable against damn it. Oh yeah, ads. Oh no. Oh no. Luck with that, chat. Oh fucking shit. I nearly dropped my phone. Let's fucking. I don't need to take a drink. The efficacy of your attacks remains entirely viable against these newly identified Shadowbugger command units. Yay! Yep. Shit. Who would have thought? That's a good. Who would have got? That's a good one, Yara. That's a good one. Nightglow 2, do you read me? Nightglow 2, come in! We're prepared to provide cover fire. You are ordered to pull back now. We won't hold back either, so if by some chance you've been craving a shower of bullets, by all means, stay put. Okay, getting the hell out of here. Preparing to perform evasive maneuvers. Recommend you keep your mouth closed to avoid biting your tongue. Was that a joke? Or was that like serious? The aerial battlefield becomes completely enveloped in a barrage of fire. Pew 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 pew. Oh. Unless there was a black girl muscular is it in like Honkai or what? Well, I don't know what game. Yeah. I hear people praise like the lore of Star Rail, but I genuinely know nothing about it. The three foreboding commanders manage to evade the bombardment and gradually disappear amidst the chaos. Now they probably would do better 2D art than 3D models, because then they'd one of the reasons why everything looks so samey is that they are doing 3D models, which cost more, not cost more. What are like difficult to implement than like a 2D art. The presumed command units have vanished from our radar. The remaining Shadowbuggers have begun to retreat. Threat level decreased from 3 to 1. Nightglow 1, Nightglow 2, you're to return to the ship at once. Fucking Limbus Company. I feel like I know this has been explained to me before, but what the fuck is Limbus Company? Limbus Company doesn't have furries. Oh no. They should add some furries to Limbus Company. This is Nightglow 2. Roger that. Nightglow 2, return to port now. What in the world was that? Oh yeah. This like does to make a bunch of unique models. Honestly, I love this light's I love this like whole aesthetic of being themed after music. I'm definitely gonna have to get back into that game because I loved like the music and sound design of that game. It was so good. To the imaginary tree, right? Nightglow 2, come in. Are you okay? Nightglow 2, come in. Are you okay? Are you okay? Huh. Gonna have to work on my Greek voice. I said I'd take the lead, but I couldn't make it in time to intercept their assault. I'm so sorry. The fuck? Distortions? I'm looking at a distortion right now, and that does not look furry. What the hell are you on about, man? Hang on, I'm putting the image I'm looking at right now into the Discord, Choron. What the hell are you talking about? Damn it, why does this sword move so slowly? Seems like the enemy's caught on to your power. I won't let you down again, though. From here on out, I swear I'll protect you at all cost. So as my captain or as my friend? Well, as the captain, the safety of my subordinates is paramount. So you can consider it an oath from your captain. But that isn't the whole story. I feel like our connection runs deeper than that of captain and officer. We haven't even known each other for very long, but we've both overcome the odds and averted certain death. Also, live for every character. Even at you. Oh, they do? That's nice. Dislikes dialogue is. I don't remember much of Dislikes dialogue. It's been ages. Play clock person? What? There, Papa Bongi. What? We're partners in war. It doesn't matter how little time we spend together. To me, you're irreplaceable. Oh my god. I saw a video on Twitter the other day. It was like a cop at a traffic stop, and he nearly gets like his legs completely crushed by a car that was going like 120 miles an hour on the highway. It was apparently a teenager who lost control. Thankfully, the car didn't flip over or anything like that, so, What the fuck? Okay. So I just saw this on, okay, it's Reddit, but it's about a Tumblr post. It's on the curated Tumblr subreddit, which is ironic considering I am on Tumblr myself. My least rational fear is, what if I end up being a pony in the MLP universe and I get the most revealing cutie mark? Like, what if my cutie mark is the bisexual flag and I have to cover it up with makeup for years and pretend to be a blank flank to not get outed to my conservative Pegasus father, whose favorite newspaper is called The Right Wing? You know what? Sure, that is the least rational fear I've ever heard, but like, what in the goddamn fuck are you on about? Okay, let's just get out of here. We should both get a medical checkup, just to be safe. Is it? Because I've never watched MLP. I was friends with a brony like more than like a decade ago. Jeez. The best understanding of MLP lore. What? Yeah, what is right, Peridona? Because that's insane. You recognize by your tone of his voice that Breek is back to his normal, kindly self. They wouldn't be hot if they didn't have the emotional issues. Who the hell? What's LOR? I don't speak French. I cannot spell that. The source say that, dude. Yeah, despite this, he's definitely putting on a front. After he cuts off his transmission, he sits back in his seat and attempts to calm his shaken nerves. He had forgotten this fear for a long time. It was a fear that had been robbed of him. The prior game to the Limbus Company? I am so confused. What? Oh man, we were talking about this. I have a Tumblr chat. You should follow me on Tumblr. But we were talking about this earlier. It's just like, I actually got an ask about this earlier. But what do you think of like the pairing of Cthulhu and Linan, the OG power couple? You and Breek head back to the warship. En route, it occurs to you just how kind and considerate Breek is. Quite the outlier from the usual stereotype of military soldiers. Like Madoka, as in like Madoka Magica? Were those shadow buggers taking command of the others? This is a rather... why is the screen fucking black? I swear to God. Okay, now we're good. I have a little an image of like the stream you're getting, chat, so I can like keep up with it. Every time it goes black, I always like freak the fuck out because like I swear to God, if this game crashes, I'm gonna lose my shit. Were those shadowbuggers taking command? Blah blah blah. Unfortunately, by the look of their movements, I'd say they were commanders for sure. No matter the plan, there are always bound to be surprises. Isn't that right, Commander? Sadly, it is. Still, we've already finished resupplying. Huh. So there's no reason to change our strategy just yet. I'm surprised more people don't like the Cthulhu and Linean ship. Lead to killing a lot of people with Cthulhu, like outside of combat too. That'd be very base of her. Couple goals. Is that like the meme couple goals, or is it just goals? In fact, it may even prove to be slightly beneficial to our immediate plans in a sense. You mean because we've discovered a hierarchy in their formation, it'll be easier to fight against a system we know? I agree. It'll do wonders for our planning. When in the heart of the fire, unpreparedness is one's worst enemy. Damn it, move on. We failed to secure the person we came here to re-enlist, though. And if I'm not mistaken, he was a big part of the plan moving forward. Won't we need to rethink things now? You're right about one thing. You failed to secure me. That's only 'cause I wasn't about to allow myself to be secured. Nomad? How did you get on the ship? Second Lieutenant of the Special Space Forces, Nomad, reporting for duty. I need to give him a unique voice. It really is the same one as the fucking Nomad. Break voice, shit. Seems your rookie number is a little more persuasive than you are, Breek. You found yourself some real talent. Oh yeah, Fushi and some more. That was the fucking Holy Night Gangster event was good. You don't have to rejoin, you know. Come on, game, stop fucking lagging. Nomad Jamaican. Maybe. What the fuck? I hit the thing. There we go. Jeez. Game, what the fuck are you on about? Well, the do I even know how to do a Jamaican accent? Well, the shadow buggers have been pushed their way here. What was supposed to be a safe zone? I couldn't do a damn thing but abandon my humble food stand and flee for my life. I figure maybe it's not so bad after all to let myself get duped by your likes again. Thank you, Nomad. It'll be nice to have you aboard. Guess I couldn't allow myself to abandon you, even though apparently you can handle yourself just fine. You reminded me of my younger self, just a bit too much. Like I said, we're all beholden to our past. Gets us every time. I need to rewatch Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. That show was good. Oh my gosh, did you know it had like a 3D Smash clone? The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy? $12 characters for the entire game. Like, is Olympus a gacha game or like an actual game? I am pleased to have you back on duty, Lieutenant Nomad. With your arrival, we are now sufficiently prepared. Fucking, god damn it. I need to play that game again at some point, because I haven't played it in years. It was so good, too. I don't know how Billy and Mandy is an allegory for living with autism. Could you elaborate on that? Like, how does death how does, like, Grim Reaper, like, factor into that? I get Billy and Mandy, but why is the Grim Reaper here? Why is Grim there? I don't follow. Duel looks at each and every person assembled on the warship's bridge before it continues speaking. Oh, timeline variance. Okay. At present, we're still working toward the infiltration of the Shadow Bugger's home territory. And thanks to the diligent work of our intelligence personnel, we've been able to ascertain its location. Initially, our current objective would have been to constrict their main forces, or at least gain some useful intel about them. It's because Nomad has returned? Having Nomad return to the Force was always part of the plan. Without him, there'd be no plan. What? Why am I not surprised? You lot were never overly concerned with our circumstances, as, you know, people. To answer your question, the reason we're changing our plans is you. Eh? Everyone's all surprised and shocked. Everyone in the room turns to look at you. Oh, it makes me so queasy. Your rule is potentially what's going to get us out of the swamp. We've been mucking about in for so long. Oh. He did? Huh. Okay. I'm gonna have to rewatch that show, because I might be able to see it, but I genuinely can't remember much of their interactions. A lot of the show jokes involve sarcastic phrases or tropes, like literally that one opposite day episode. I don't really remember watching the show so much as watching the movies of Grim Adventures of Bill and Mandy. They had like 2 or 3. Your rule is potentially what's going to get us out of the swamp we've been mucking about for so long. Once we've accumulated all the data we need to confirm our hypothesis, we can begin moving toward the enemy stronghold. I like the one with the spider lady. You know, way back at the beginning of stream, someone mentioned at the video I made this Sunday, they mentioned Atalak Naka. I just do not remember what they said. Oh, that was Paradona. Okay, yeah. I just scrolled up to see it, because I just remembered I didn't really respond to that, did I? I'm going to save Christmas. With a vampire. Nice. This new project will give us the chance to take the critical last shot for humanity. This is to be our final hope. Mostly because all the other warships were part of our previous final hope have been vaporized. Also, we've got no supply points left and nobody else we can recruit, so there's that too. Oh wow, we are fucked. We're gonna have to win a war with 4 dudes. He's just a very built twink. Also, Chad, I vagued this before, but do y'all know what game comes out the 11th? We're going to be streaming it on Friday. It's true, we face many losses in our struggle against the Shadow Buggers. Come on, you don't know? Richard copes with death like how Harley Quinn copes with cancer. Is that like something in the comics? Because I don't read comics. Well, I don't read the Batman comics. Okay, I'm also scrolling on Twitter and I saw like the funniest fucking thing. Damn it, I can't share it with you. Fuck. You know what? I'm retweeting it there. Now you can see it. Just go to my Twitter. John Constantine, King Shark used to be boyfriends. Oh, that one. I haven't actually watched that, but I've seen that clip online. Tuga for Tuga? I don't know what that is. But Fuga 2 comes out Friday, and it's gonna be fucking great. It's gonna be a blind playthrough. It's gonna be great. Because of this war, everyone gathered here has lost so many days that they should be spending enjoying life. The warship has built to function as a wall of steel to protect humanity from any further loss. And that's why I hereby swear that this warship, the Wall of Time, will live up to its name. I'm still stuck in Fushi's digital Kunlun while getting back from son. Alright, oh, man. People really are us. Oh yeah, I get why you sent for Fushi, but like, I don't get how anyone can like possibly think he's like cool or cool. He's pathetic as hell, and that's like his entire like gimmick. We will take back our right to prosperity, to happiness, and to the future. We'll take back the time that was stolen from us. Yeah. It looks like it's like a Tom and Jerry skit, and that's what's like so hilarious about it. It's like it seems to be going so well until he lifts up the glasses and sees that dude just staring right at him, and he just puts the money back and it's like, nah, I'm good. All right, fine, fair enough. One member in the room begins to slowly clap. This is soon followed by the entire regiment of like 12 people, quickly transforming into a grand round of applause. Duel looks over at the room once more before making a statement that will set the tone for the battles yet to come. It's time we move on to our new objective. Our new mission, codename will be Remembrance of Things Past. I expect every one of you to give their utmost in securing the safety and sanctity of humanity's future. The assembled military troop vowed to make back their stolen future. Build up Victor for in a way, the Shadow to exercise control over fighter. Captain Briggs gets shot down, putting the Wall of Time in a precarious situation. They seem to be going downhill fast. Force Lee Kurgan has a genius plan that might turn the tides. Jeez. I don't think we have been over this. Zama, since he's badass, but he's also precious little. But he's also. Is he badass? I don't know. But I do feel like he has a good relationship with Baylor. Not Baylor, Boogeyman. Shit. Both start with B's. All right. Protagonist and Break again. A hot dragon husband, I'm sure you're right. Pickofian, the one guy that can relate to and nerd out with Picathuga. Is Cthulhu even a dragon? I feel like he's technically classified as one, but he's not really dragon-ish. Arrival back at the Wall of Time occurred at 15... I swear to God. Oh, no, the screen's not black. Okay, we're good. Arrival back at the Wall of Time occurred at 1500 hours. It's time for safety and security check. All troops report. Hey, this is the background used for, the fucking... Yes, sir. All green, Captain. Used for the, the Warmonger's base. Copy that. We'll have official debriefing in 15 minutes. Give me everything you've learned about the unknowns we've confronted. You mean those new enemies? There were 3 of them. They were all very mean. Hmm? They have something to report. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. I don't know, but I'm not sure they're really enemies. They seem to be suffering too. Well, you are correct that the records don't show any clear indication that their attacks are directed at us. Oh, you did? I do not remember that. I do not remember that. Granted, I have the memory of a goldfish. No, that's fair. Yeah. I guess. Oh, well, that noise is horrible. But it's as if we're surrounded by crying infants, and their cries were like shockwaves affecting everything indiscriminately. But by the same token, I don't think you should be pitying them. Think of what you only saw as the face of death itself. Fluffy dragons? Excuse you, dragons have feathers, not, fur or scales. Despite the little we know about these targets, it's still certain that they pose an enormous danger to humanity. I get what you're saying, it's just, I feel bad for murdering them. It's just, what? Wouldn't you consider me an unknown too? Don't I also possess a dangerous power? Well, let me just say this. I feel like that, again, I remind you that they only have like 12 people. This is a debriefing between like 2 people. You didn't have to start it like that, Breek. That's not fur, it's just really weird feathers. That's all it is. Don't let a big dragon gaslight you. It's all feathers. But I've seen so many of my subordinates falter under fire, only to become space dust. Only to become space dust. I don't want that happening to you. I understand. Remain silent. Silence is golden. Well, you'd better hurry to your you'd better hurry to your memory rehabilitation. Dawdle too much, and you won't have any break time left. Ah, fucking damn it. Since you'll need to undergo a medical checkup, suit maintenance, and detox procedures when you get back, don't think, just do. Single preschool classroom. Yeah, that's true. Episode 3! You got to believe me! Date bio? That's the thing Naruto said, right? Believe me? Oh, well, he said believe it, actually. Never mind. Reek, there's less people here than a single preschool. Yeah, okay, I already read that. Never mind, I'm dumb. Never ignore me, chat. Hey, you're both here. Good to see you, Nomad. And you? Sorry to call you during your break like this, but it's crucial for us to continue upgrading these new weapons. What kind of sick, twisted plans have you got for my rule this time, huh? If I were a bet man, I'd bet on some kind of kamikaze Hail Mary thing that always seemed to have... You always seem to have a soft spot for that crap. Oh, yeah. Oh, ye of little faith. Let's not get ahead of yourself. Just do it. Wasn't that Shia LaBeouf who did that meme? Allow me to explain. Okay, it was Shia LaBeouf. Does anyone remember the meme, actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf? Does anyone remember that? This here warship, the Wall of Time, is the first ship in human history that runs entirely off rules. Commander Duel's rule is central to the system. He controls all of its operations, including its enemy radar functions. Actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf. That hasn't been well, people haven't really talked about that thing in, like, years. Well, I say years, but it's more like decades. Me neither. I think it was Newgrounds. You have just decapitated Shia LaBeouf. Rob Cantor. Who's Rob Cantor? I'm eating snacks right now, chat. Give me a second. R19's ability to have rapid calculation makes use of rule power to augment our aiming systems and operate the Nightglows. Oh, Tally Hall. I know. Listen to them. I know their song "Ruler of Everything." Me, I'm in charge of the ship's engines. I use rule power to keep this kitty purring and push the envelope when the need arises. Everyone's got their part to play, huh? Even R19's got it rough. Is that why so few people are on board? Exactly. If you're here, you gotta pull your weight. It's not easy finding people who've got what it takes for that. Yeah, it did. You like how I talk? You like how I walk? Do you like how I talk? Do you like how my face disintegrates into chalk? Got a wonderful wife. I've got a powerful job. She criticizes me for being egocentric. God damn, that's hard to say. I'm bad at talking. Never mind. Ignore me, chat. Exactly. Oh, I already read that. What about that leffing joker, General Bertro? Was it? What could that clown possibly bring to the table? He takes care of the steerage and navigation. He's also qualified to lead should anything ever happen to the commander. Huh, okay. Guess I underestimated him. Sorry, I kinda spoke out of turn. Don't worry about it. Honestly, that's probably would have had him rolling if he heard it. He laughs at the weirdest stuff. You ever been called just a fucking weirdo by your own subordinates? I'm sure he'd say something like, being human is knowing how to find humor in insults. I can practically hear him now. That does sound like them. He says some pretty strange stuff. Almost like he's not human himself. Right? He's a bit out there. 24/7. Makes sense he leans into it, though, considering... Oh, yeah. You don't know, do you? Well, the commander and general both gave the okay to tell you, so no time like the present. Tell us what? That they're fucking robots? Those two were born in a lab using the same gene pool data, which basically makes them brothers. They were genetically modified with superhuman capabilities to serve as guides for humanity. That's why they're both so smart. They purposefully say things that come across as peculiar or inhuman in order to distance themselves from others. It's not that I can't read, it's just that like my fucking tongue isn't working. Need to work on enunciating, you know? But quite honestly, there isn't a... Well, so I meant to ask this chat, but what do you think of my Kurogane voice? I'm coming up with it on the spot. But quite honestly, there isn't a person on the ship who hasn't been altered in some way or another, so we're not all that different. With that said, Kurogane flashes a big smile and grasps his right arm to illustrate his point. Yes, that is what she said. Good for you. Anyways, we've gotten a bit off topic, haven't we? Let's get back to business.
Bisnose. Nomad, your part of the ship will be as a backup thruster of sorts. In the case of emergency, you'll be our spare power source.
Huh. Guess I'd have won that bet. Then. I swear, the crazier idea, the more likely it is you'll do it.
When you play an instrument but your tongue doesn't work, I don't follow. I'm not very. I've never actually learned to play music. Chat. I've only basic playing a recorder in elementary school, but even that's been years. Wind instrument problems. Voice that I used as a unit of support and being taken back by how vastly different it was from the one I gave him in my head. Yeah, his voice is a little lighter than his face would suggest.
I mean, you're not wrong. Anyway, I was hoping we could start testing right away. I'm pretty fired up about it.
Oh, is that what the AR about Kurogane's thinking what are those called? Nodes to Nomad's chest is about?
These tests are actually serious then? What makes you think my rule can affect a vehicle of this size?
Don't worry, I've already worked everything out. Commander's Duo approved of my designs and everything. All we have to do is put my theories to the test. I'll probably make a few small adjustments, but it should be fine.
It ain't fine for me. You have any idea how rough that'd be on my body?
I've taken it into consideration, and that's exactly why I need to run tests. We can't have you running out of juice mid-flight. Oof, I need to work on my Kurogane voice. Lots of voice cracks. Kurogane enthusiastically motions for Nomad to step inside an enclosed testing pod nearby.
I really don't trust this maniac, specifically when his eyes glitter like that. Help me out here.
You can do it, Lieutenant Nomad. Show him what it means to be a battery.
The hell is wrong with you? I thought I could trust you to have my back, but you're no different from this lot, are you?
Maybe the music is banger theme. Chapter 3 boss, Between Two Worlds slaps. I swear to God, you should listen to it. When we're gonna, I might later. Dude, I listen to music as I'm passively recording. And I honestly need I know I say this every fucking stream, but I need to fully finish recording for the Spicy Ninja Scrolls video. I'm still making that, by the way. For Ophion, Zerong, Samorg, and Baylor. Okay, that's fair. Zerong looks like he talks. Samorg, Baylor, and Ophion all look... Oh, Samorg and Ophion look like they'd be adults with rough, deep voices. Ophion's more powerful and commanding. I get that.
I'm sick of these old coffins of steel. I won't forget this, Not now, and not ever.
Kurogane manages to drag Nomad into the pod. With a push of the button, the door steals itself shut. Oh yeah, that's a good one. It's the fucking xylophone one, isn't it? With the no, piano. The one with the piano. I know my word chat. I can know my instruments. Alright, let's get this ball rolling. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. How's your memory these days? Starting to feel a little guilty. What if I don't even have a past? You don't! No need to worry. We've got plenty of people on board with similar problems. There's only 12 people. For example, I don't really remember much about my parents. I heard they were spacecraft technicians too. They both died in a huge accident somewhere out in deep space. That's all I know. Lost them in my right arm in the accident. Oh jeez, that's graphic. Kinda dark. Wish I had the opportunity to ask them why they became technicians and what inspired them to go out into space. Urban fragrance. Okay. One song from Housamo I really like is Ravages of Geometry, the boss theme from chapter 13. It's really good. Doesn't sound very Housamo-like. It sounds more like something I'd hear from Fire Emblem. At least that's what I think. Granted, I've only played like 2 Fire Emblem games, chat, so feel free to ignore me or tell me I'm wrong. But that's all in the past. Nowadays, it's the people here on this warship I see as family. In fact, how about you call me Big Bro from here on out? I think I'd like that. Sure thing, Big Bro. Can Nomad be in 2 as biggest bro? Nomad seems more like a goofy uncle to me, like the kind that never really figured out what he wanted to do with his life. Can he hear y'all? Oh yeah, Hakumen's theme does too, the casino battle theme. Yeah, I believe Paradona mentioned that too, Flight Through the Damn City. I guess he could be an off-kilter older brother, you know, like always going through a lot, never answering his phone. Sounds like you want a bunch of older brothers. Are you a more the merrier kind of person? I'm more in the simple is best camp. Yeah. The MC wants a lot of people they can call Oni-chan. Because he desires family, and he also desires them carnally. Yin Transcendent Beauty. I don't remember that. Is that the one from Jiangxi Night? Yin Transcendent Beauty? Younger siblings can be a handful after all. Our commander and general are proof and positive of that. Oh hey, check it out! The pod's already starting to spit out a bunch of data. Nice, nice. Wow, this is better than I've ever thought. This acceleration aptitude is incredible. This is perfect. What does it mean? What exactly are you measuring? It's also used as Licho's theme. Huh. Might be able to remember that then. I also like both of the songs from Kate Sith's event. Not Kate, yeah. Well, Bond Dance with Little Solomon, but also just the regular festival music. Ah, yes. Allow me to explain. I'll try to keep it simple. When you cut something loose and toss it aside, there's an equal and opposite force that sends you flying the other way. The bigger and heavier the object, the higher you... the higher your capacity to gain speed. You thought they were the same person? What? No, little German boy, don't get into the tiger cave. Oh mein Gott, this cave is filled with hang on. What's the joke? Tiger smoking. Oh mein Gott, this cave is filled with tiger smoking. That's my best joke, chat. Oguchi Megami. I keep forgetting Oguchi Megami is from an actual event, not one of those mini episodes, you know? Those mini events. But yeah, I can't remember River Rapids off the top of my head, but I do know the song you're talking about. I can't hear the notes in my head. And that's acceleration aptitude in a nutshell. The ability to toss aside heavy, incorporeal things to gain a ton of speed. Honestly, I can't wrap my head around it, but I've accepted it and learned how to apply it, so good enough. I'm checking the Master Duel subreddit to see if there are any spoilers, better spoilers. I want to know the rarity of every card in the upcoming pack. Because if so, that means I can finally craft 3 what's that one card it counters hand traps. If your opponent activates a card on your turn, you wave the thing, and you get to draw 2 cards, you know? Freaky Boogie Junction is good. Triple Tactics Talent, yes, there we go. I could not remember the name. You can't see. Okay. y'all can't see me, but I was like waving my like phone around like I was like waving around that fucking like bannery thing. Fan? I guess it's a fan. Looked like what Madara had in Naruto. Well, I was waving that around like y'all could see that. Anyway, both of you and Nomad have this aptitude, like naturally, not even knowing it in your case. Oh, we're also getting a Blackwing structure deck, which is kind of cool. Hopefully, it has some cool these one cards I was like searching for it. At least my big. Then to Digital Dragon Veins. What is that referencing? Digital Dragon Veins. Oh yeah, an S-Force solo mode. I forgot that was a thing. I dismantled all my... Hello, Classic Yo. It's been a while. Actually, on that note, would you mind helping me work for your ship after our usual rule training? Leaving the Dominion cannon on its current settings makes its output erratic, causing it to underperform. Oh, okay. Okay. Now I remember. Now I know what you're talking about. Being muscle committed and act. What the fuck goes on in what's his name's event? I do not know what Chernobog's event was. What the fuck are you talking about? It's best that we customize the settings to your ability so it can maximize its potential. We can change the color too while we're at it. What color would you like it to be? Red, blue, yellow, rainbow. Could I get like a matte black finish? All right, chat. Which option are we doing? Black, gold, rainbow. Oh my god. That's married to Golden Dragon. I don't... You're supposed to say the second part in like a German accent. Oh yeah, also Master Duel, they added a quality of life update. Now you can see which cards you've already activated this turn, so you don't like activate the same card twice. For the love of God, I'm praying Sargus or Grapha is in the current pack. That'd be so fucking good. Well, I haven't read Black Snow and Hot Spring Mountain, so chill with it, chat. Jeez. Come on, there's 15 of y'all. Vote. What color should we paint our spaceship? And there's a new rank in Master Duel. It has a lion for an icon. Next, they're going to add King of Games with the Yugi hair as an icon. Also, Trap Tricks monster. Trap Tricks Link monster. Come on. Well, I'm ending the poll in 3, 2, 1. Ending poll. We're going with Matte Black. Sorry, Rainbow fans, but we do not believe in gay rights today.
Ah, okay. I'll see what I can do. This is one of my specialties. So you can rest assured I'll do you proud. Painting ships? I've been engineering spacecrafts for as long as I can remember, really. So this should be a piece of cake. Painting it black. Taking after your parents, huh? Real pro, Karagane. Anything is possible with you around. Yay! I appreciate that, but I do often wonder just how far we'll be able to go. How far these skills can really carry me. What's that supposed to mean? I'll see you, Choron. Well, ordinarily, chasing after a dream or a passion will produce great results. That just gets better and better. That just gets better and better with time. Not a furry. Not a furry yet. He could always get like a furry limited unit. We don't know. And we're all chasing something. The commander and the general are chasing a better future for humanity. Nomad is after revenge, and me? I'm chasing after my folks, I guess. What about Breek? And right now, all of us together are... Oh, damn. Oh, shit. It's a really more accepting reverse rainbow. I feel like there's a joke in there to be made, but I don't know it. Oh, and right now, all of us together are chasing the shadow buggers, with the fate of humanity hanging in the balance. Problem is, the last one is overriding our personal dreams and passions. It's hard to even think about anything else. The sense of duty and hatred for the enemy have become like shackles, keeping us away from our real dreams. It's like this impassable, indestructible wall standing between me and my life's pursuits. Why did the shadow buggers come after us in the first place? Why has everything come to this? Breek useless. He is useless. That Solid Snake ripoff. He's not even a snake. He's a hack and a phony. Whenever I think of our present situation, a world in which we don't have to fight seems so far off. It's practically a fantasy. We've lost so many loved ones, and there have been so many moments that I thought could be my last. It's just hard to keep up with. So, that memory loss of yours, it may seem like quite the burden to bear, but in a way, it might be a blessing. I get the feeling you can actually do anything precisely because you don't know where you've come from. When I look at you, I breathe a sigh of relief. For a moment, I can forget about all the pain and obligations of this world. So no matter what happens or what you may remember, I want you to never forget who you are now. Could you do that for me? Yo, can I get out of here? Yo, can I get out of here already? How can you possibly not be done yet? You know I'm suffering in here, right? Yikes, yeah, it looks like we finished extracting all the data. Sorry about that, Nomad. Alert, alert, your attention please. This is an emergency alert. All Nightglows pilots are to convene on the bridge immediately. This is a weird timing. I wonder what's going on. Me too, I forgot about Nomad being here too. We're all good here. You best hurry and get to the bridge pronto. Trust me, you don't want to see Commander Duel angry. What's he gonna do? Thanks for everything, Kurogane. Bye! You rush over to the bridge to find Breek and the other crew members waiting for you. Sorry to interrupt, but we stumbled onto something that requires our immediate attention.
Captain Breek, please report everything you've discovered concerning your radar findings. In the event shop? Really? Nice. I might have to get to that. Where did I put my fucking chapstick? Chad, have you actually been grinding this event? Because that's something I've been, like, super ultra mega neglecting to do. I've observed a cluster of shadow buggers occupying a sector directly in line with our ship's current trajectory. God damn it, move on. I don't know why my mouse is acting all funky. It's likely they've been stationed there as lookouts. I managed to grab some recon images without the enemy noticing, and it looks as though they've set up camp. Oh my gosh, it's Cthulhu. Yeah, I haven't been grinding at all. Just haven't done shit. I haven't even gotten, like, all the transient stones yet. That's how badly I have not been grinding. Breek calls up for a projection of the image he recorded. You notice something off-putting off-putting mixed in the group of shadow buggers. A single alien figure, seemingly stepping into the outer carapace of one of the creatures. Stepping into? I did not get a good read of that. Chat, I have the weirdest headache right now. It's like kind of like a disassociating one, but kind of not. I might just be lightheaded. I don't know. Looks so menacing. Where are the other two? Most likely stationed along our other possible routes would be my guess. But based on our combat data from the previous fight, this one seems to be the strongest of the three. Damn it. Oh. After the attack from your ship, it was found to be producing an explosive reaction of a type we can't identify. He's just some guy, just some former soldier guy. Gotta respect that about Nomad. His commitment to just being the normal person in the room. The Galactic Army and some dude they found in the street. Darth Vader, Plagueis, the Grand Inquisitor, and Jerry. We don't know what Jerry can do. He was just some guy they found. He's there for moral support. According to Kurogana's report, there were properties detected similar to those of rules. So I think it's about time for a Huh. Okay. Well, that was the first crash chat. Start over. Well, no, give up, because then we'll be able to just click on it. Honestly, we've been having a good run so far. The game's been fairly stable. Yeah, I gotta skip through all this. This is gonna take forever. Yeah. I feel like we've been streaming for a lot longer than we have. There's still like 2 hours left in stream. Ugh. Oh no, you got ads. Well, at least you're not missing anything important or intriguing. Just more freaking whatever this is. Skipping? Honestly, this whole segment with Kurogane was long as hell, wasn't it? Okay, but Garmer's not even like half naked. He's wearing like a shirt and pants. Honkai, Star Rail, and Cash App this time. What? Did those crash? I don't follow. Oh. I keep getting ads for Chime. If any of y'all know what that is. Similar to those of a rule. Okay, but is Batham a dog? So I think it's about time for a full report on these new targets. R19, if you would please. The large humanoid figure you see here has almost completely evaded our radar. We have no verified data to work with. The next figure is similar to a Canistherian. It appears he's able to create multiple identical decoys of himself. Never imagined we'd be dealing with these enemies who also possess rules. Are there any proposals for how to counter them? Okay, so he is a dog. Okay. We definitely saw some significant effects from their attacks. So our plan is for you to move in first, Break, creating an opening for them to exploit. Hello, the real doctor. I don't recognize those two emojis. You're like eating a flower? A daffodil? I am tired. I am tired and also very lightheaded right now. Short and simple. I assume there are no questions. And should we need a decoy of our own, I can't think of a better job for that than Lieutenant Nomad. He won't be taking part in this sortie. He has other responsibilities to attend to. We speculated that this humanoid shadow bugger is likely to be a commander in some capacity. If we take them down, it may trigger the collapse of their unit's organizational structure. We can't let this chance pass us by. But there's no time for that. Once we engage in battle, the other Yords will surely come to their aid. Taking a detour around the enemy's encampment would cost us even more time. This is our best option. You did miss 2 hours. There's still, probably going to be 2 more. Good for Cthulhu. Fuck Claude. Alright, now I already read this. We're going to take out the commander. And make way for our advance. Prepare the Nightglows for departure, you two. Yes, Commander. Let's get a move on. Aye, aye, Captain. The faint glow of the flame from Breek's thrust engine looks somehow ominous set against the dark void of space. Geez, we're not even near a planet. This CG is a lie to me. It's lying to me. Can you think of any other events that get like a CG like a Nightglows? Jeez. I'm not sure if I need to take a nap or just a second to make sure I breathe. Your field of vision is distorted with distant stars, more numerous than you've ever been able to see or even imagine when looking up from the ground. We blame night pollution for that. I thought the stars would be brighter. The atmospheric composition of a planetary surface affects the appearance of the stars from the surface. The water vapor in the air refracts the light, causing them to twinkle. This is what creates the discrepancy between what you see now and what you would see from land. Pardon? That's not what you meant? You were speaking from an emotional point of view? I see. I will make note of this to increase future response accuracy. Oh god, those Solomons really is like an AI. We'll soon be making contact with the enemy. I'll take your lead and draw their attention. I want you to engage with the enemy commander as soon as you identify their location. Bridge, I thought that said Bridget for a second, and I was like, what the fuck, Guilty Gear? God, nap would be great right now. This is Nightglows 1, engaging the enemy now. Copy that. Setting battle time limit to 30 minutes. Brisket. I can't believe that one fucking meme became like so iconic within the community. As soon as the time is up, you are to break all combat operations and return to the warship. Damn it. Copy that. You heard our android friend. You heard our android friend, rookie. Let's blast through some shadow buggers while we can. Run scans on the enemy. Acknowledge. Acknowledge. Adjusting settings to prioritize identification and dispatch of the command unit. Breek is engaging. Breek is engaging now. Releasing protective guard from the dominion cannon. Enemy targets are approaching from 3 and 12. Preparing counteroffensive. Do you think the Nightglows has gimbaled cannons? Or are they fixed? Oh shit, yeah. Chat, Darkest Dungeon 2 officially came out, like, today. Oh, right, and yeah, I actually play game. Ugh. Oh shit, they murdered him. There we go. Well, what, Doctor? I'm not reading that. Breaks a sec. Yeah. Break successfully drives the approaching shadow buggers. Drives back the approaching shadow buggers. Damn, my ability to read right now is just fucking shot through. However, another dark swarm closes in, attempting to constrict his movements. Damn it, they've got me surrounded, these nasty buggers. Need a hand? There we go. Don't you dare! Don't you dare! You've got a duty to fulfill, remember? If you want to help me, go take out the commander. I bet nothing would grab their attention faster.
Oh shit. No. You never could have seen the attack coming. From behind the orbiting rock of a nearby asteroid belt, a figure suddenly reveals itself, homing in on one specific target at a tremendous speed. Target is Breek, who's lost all chances of breaking away from his position amid the swarm. No! Get in there, Breek. Identify yourself. Oh, he's not having a good time. Oh, no! He's explodified. An explosion the size of a supernova blankets your entire field of view. Breek's ship is completely enveloped in raging crimson flames. Bits and pieces of the destroyed ship spray throughout the area, many flying right past your ship's fore camera. Captain, no! Well, Breek's fucking dead. Banner, 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 nana, 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 nana. Damn it, what is the name of this song? I know it's like the Genociders Chapter 9 battle theme. What chapter? Yeah, 9. Your screen becomes a ray of light that rips away the shadow blanketing the enemy commander. Commander appears defenseless against this emotional attack, his dark armor completely unequipped. However, Target is using similar restructured shadow buggers to restore its broken shield, likely a regenerative mechanism. The now fully recovered commander careens towards you for an attack. That's just called the Genociders? Huh, alright. What the hell is that one song they played whenever you see them inside their guild house? That one spooky song. The AI system continues to offer its explanation as you narrowly evade the enemy. Captain Breek's field has been deactivated. His ship is severely damaged. I'm receiving no vital sign readings. Oh no. Hello, Samu. I didn't notice you here before. I'm a bit zonked out of my mind. I am very tired. The auto retreat function has been initiated. This leaves him vulnerable as he can neither evade nor engage in battle. This is a very high chance he will bear further attacks. Bridge, mission failed. Abort! You break away from the tight cluster of shadow buggers and jet out into space. The remains of Breek's spaceship utilizes its homing function to follow in a tight formation behind you. You confirm the shortest route back to the warship and make a hasty retreat.
Chat, I nearly fell over onto my own mic. Oh my god. How long was I fucking up last night? Oh my god. I was fucking, oh my gosh. I know I stayed up till like 6 on Saturday, and then I went to a freaking convention on Sunday. Okay, I stayed up till 6, and I mean like 6 a.m. on Saturday. Okay, well 6 a.m. onto like the following Sunday morning. You know what I'm talking about, chat? Or do I sound insane? Either way, I was staying up till like 6 on that. Got some sleep. Went to a convention. Then I fucking like drove for an hour to get back to my apartment. And I was up to like 4 last night. Huh? Not right now, but like last night. I stayed up to like 6 a.m. when on like the same day I planned to go to it. Okay. On that like Sunday morning, you know, like early in the morning, like when like things like when like it's technically like tomorrow but it's still dark out. Like after midnight, I stayed up to like 6 a.m., got some sleep, and then got up at like what, 10? Did like an entire convention. Also uploaded a video at the convention. That's a fun fact, chat. I uploaded that video at the convention. That's where I was. And then I fucking drove for like an hour to get back to my apartment. Then I stayed up to like what, like 4 last night. Then got up at like fucking what, like 9? No, at like 10. Yeah, 10. No, 11 today. God, I've been barely getting any sleep. Good lord. You confirm the shore shore back to your warship and make a hasty retreat. Alright, that's the end of that. Oh god, I'm fucking, oh boy. Keep in mind, this is my schedule with like no classes or anything, so no classes or a job, so keep that in mind. I did schedule it. I scheduled it for then. I was just like, if you didn't notice that on Sunday I didn't have like a comment, like a pinned comment on the YouTube video. That's because I was like literally. That's because I like forgot, dude. I forgot to like. I mean that I like had to like actually set the video to public. And like share it all to the usual places and stuff. I did that at a convention. It was a good convention too. I had fun. I bought a lot of pins. I just threw an image of my pins. Okay, chat. What do you do when you buy pins from a convention? I always stick them onto like my plushie, because I don't like really wearing pins. Right now, I got a fucking lion plushie that's wearing like 4 Kirby pins and 2 animal pins. I can also stick my The World Ends With You pins to it. That'd be nice. I should name the plushie something. That's gonna be that's what. Holy shit, chat! I completely fucking. Oh my god. Chat. Fucking. What? How do I phrase this? You know those videos I make where I like to take your comments and like respond to them? Hello, Lightning Shadow. Fucking. I take your like comments and like fucking make a response to them or whatever in a video. Well, what question should I ask next? Because I'm fucking out of ideas. Hang on, I gotta check. I'm 90% sure Life Wonder does have. Gotta check the Life Wonder shop for it though. No, I'm gonna have to mute this. I'm like 90% sure that they do have pins. Okay, you can't see me right now, chat, but I'm like on the Life Wonder shop. Character badge. Well, they have badges, which are like kind of like pins. Oh, and stickers. Oh, I didn't know they had stickers. They need to add more of those like wooden Emmas. You know, Citri's the only Emma that's not so. Oh, Citri and Varian Snow are the only ones that aren't sold out. They have an entire Valentine set badge. Those are not Valentine Fantasy. It's nice. Yeah. Oh, hello, Lowell. I think that's your name. Hello. Yeah, I already did hot takes. Ironically, Texas. Oh, careful, man. You're going to Texas. Oh, physically allergic to your ass. That sucks. At least here to Housamo character. Okay, that's one. Housamo hot take. Already did that. Best moment in test. You need to write these down. That's for fuck. Create your own character. Housamo thought, Fuck, I'll just take a picture of this. I'm too lazy to write all this down on my phone. Fuck this. I have my flash on. Greatest Guardian character in the song. I don't know what that means. Headcanons. Oh, maybe. Oh, hello, Mordecai. Create your own Housamo character. Intersection 1. Posting your team comps. Alright. That is fairly unique. Most gimmicky characters. I feel like I made a video about that. Like a full out top 10. Probably could rename it. Something like that, make it more accurate. Oh, maybe which guild you could join and why. That's fair. Oh, protect the protagonist. Huh. Yeah, it was like one of the top 10s I made. Fucking, hang on. Gotta bring up YouTube Studio. Yeah, it was like... Damn, it was like 3 months ago. Holy shit. It was like right before the Housamo Headcanons video. Hmm. Hmm. How would you survive the absent loops? No, I would not. Favorite event-only characters? Okay, that's another one. Oh, how long? You really are looking forward to that Alp video, aren't you? That's 3-star character. That's another 10. Oh, that's another top 10 I could do. It all began with the sound of a voice calling out to me. There was this time long ago when chaos and confusion ruled the cosmos. Then that chaos lived the former ruler of flames, Cthulhu. Would you join and why? I feel like someone mentioned that before, but I don't know. He lived alone on a distant star called Fomalhaut. I'm not sure if that's how you say it. Some 25 light years away from the world we know. He was fire itself and existed only to consume all that surrounded him. That is why he was born, and that is all he knew. Oh yeah, so much rip. Excuse me, by the way. Y'all could probably hear that. Yeah, summer drip. I need to actually get to fucking finishing that video. I started the script. Foam all hot. Foam all hot. Foam all hot? Oh, Oh man, it's been a while since I last made a Housamo Hero video. Like, holy shit, how long ago was it? I feel like the last one was the Tetsuox, which is ages ago. No, the last one is Leeb, wasn't it? Yeah, 4 months ago. He shared that world with no others, so he never came to know the boundaries of his being. He perceived no distinction between himself and the world around him. I burped, not sneezed. Do you say bless you when people burp? Who's winning? Probably Cthulhu, because, well, I mean... yeah, probably Cthulhu, but there's decent chance I was off just, like... Can't all of them just, like, teleport out? You can't put them in a room. All that he knew was himself and the flames which had birthed him. Flames are simultaneously both he himself and the only things resembling companions that he had. That is why he never grew lonely. He never even grasped the concept of loneliness. But then one day, a voice called out to him. A voice that was not his own called out his name. How could this be? How could something exist that was not part of him? Floating shadows faintly materialized in the direction from which voice had come. It was then, for the first time, that Cthulhu saw a distinction between himself and the world. How many times have I gone over this fucking backstory? Because I swear I've done Cthulhu's backstory multiple times. What are you? Who are you? I want to know. I have to know. What is that voice that calls out my name? I want to know, but I can't. There's a thick, dark wall that separates me from you. Cthulhu has lets out a confused, agonized cry toward that unknown. This is when he discovered the existence of loneliness. He began to fear that he would never be able to return to the way he was, now that he'd been made aware of a pain that he never even knew he could feel. That's a little, well, that's a good joke. Oh yeah, I suppose he is older dad. He's the dad of all of them. I don't know how to phrase that. Huh, it is, okay. We really want to say bless you when people sneeze. Any other time, and it's kind of weird. You know, when people say 10 years ago, I expect them to say like 2003, not 2013, you know? It was the start of his clash within himself, which darkened his vision and clouded his judgment from then on. You're almost 19. Dude, I'm like older than that. The baby bird strives to break free from its shell. This is the ritualistic act that precedes its birth into the world. One of me for being old as if I like didn't graduate college like literally like what, Friday? Last Friday? It is a ritual that
It is a ritual that brings with it an immense existential pain. But then, a certain amount of pain is to be expected when one dreams, when one dream bleeds into another. You like that he dresses like in fucking space robes? The king utters these words as he traces the seam between his arm and that which is not his arm. He remembers the pain when the two were connected and yearns for that which he has lost. Honestly, honestly, I don't even really like their space aesthetic. Honestly, I don't like their space designs or whatever. Not a fan. Like a Mega Man Battle Network character? Is that what you mean? When the old transitions into the new, some are trapped by the unbearable pain of it all. I've never actually played Mega Man Battle Network. Isn't it getting like a remake or something? Mega Man EXE. Got a re-release. Okay, that's cool. When the old transitions into the new, some are trapped by the unbearable pain of it all. Oh, well, doesn't it contain like 3 titles or something? So yeah, it's meant to be. I expected it to be full price. When the old transitions, some are trapped by the unbearable pain of it all. Hello, Snivy. Oh, it's got 9 games. Okay, that's that. No wonder it's $60. But that's the wager we decided to make, the new king to be born in our domain. Can we expect to see that king advance farther than we've ever been? Yeah, you did miss our first battle with Cthulhu. But he has not joined yet, if you're wondering. If so, we will impart everything we know of the throne. You who succeed us, it will one way be yours. We'll tell you everything so that you may one day reach heights we, even in our infinite wisdom, have never known. Except, do we not hate you? Do we not hate what you represent? Is that not why we've ordered your expulsion? Ugh. No, it can't be. We loved you. We've hated you. Love, hate. It's happening again. An incursion. An invasion within our womb. Yeah, gross. Names for $60. That's $6.6. Is it? Maybe? I don't know. I can't do math. Don't ask me. I was an English major. You suffered from a chronic stupid fucking kid disease, Archer. Big same. King's sanity is dwindling. As his thoughts grow ever more corrupted, he lets out a cry imbued with a mixture of love, hate, grief, and anger. He's overcome with the fear of losing his sense of self versus other. For a king who holds such pride in his wisdom, the implication of this fill him with existential dread. Just like that, he loses the fight, casting away the last traces of his sanity, and he throws his arm wide and laughs away all remnants of his original self. Shadows slip over his body, like a worm slowly engorging him. That's gross! Yet, he merely stands there and lets it happen, as if he'd been expecting it this whole time. His clothes drop to the floor with a dull plop. Gross! The mind and body are completely ravaged by utter madness. What were we just saying? We've forgotten. That's right. We were just about to let Cthulhu get pummeled. That's right. With this one move, our trap will become even more effective.
For now, we'll continue to watch from afar as everything surely falls right into the palms of our hands.
I mean, 9 Game Boy Advance games, so that's pretty neato.
My presence is required in the emergency room. I will alert you when the captain's situation changes.
Oh, fuck. Breek's dying. Oh, man. I suck with puzzles, too. But, meh. Like, the most puzzle-heavy game I managed to get through as a kid was probably Ocarina of Time on the 3DS. By the time you arrive, Breek has already been rushed to the emergency room. Though mere moments ago, your own AI already informed you that Breek was showing no vital signs.
Oh no!
Don't worry. Don't worry, a stop charge isn't enough to put him down. I'm sure he'll come back to us like nothing ever happened.
But I've got a bone to pick with you, Commander Duo. Why don't you call on me to assist in the mission? You know my rule would have been able to steer him clear of that surprise attack.
Lieutenant Nomad, your rule is essential to this warship's operation. Captain Breek's rule, on the other hand, is easily substituted for another's if push comes to shove. I mean, he was made for deep space exploration, so I imagine he could survive at least quite a lot.
So you put him in undue danger because he's replaceable? Is he just your pawn in your little game?
Well, Duo, shut the fuck up about that.
Hey now, don't stress yourself out. Save that passion for firing up that rule of yours. Everyone here has a duty to fulfill, and some of those duties are more expendable than others. Is that better or worse than being vitally important? Who's to say? They're both rough when you get right down to it.
There's a lot of people in this event who just like laughing.
Spare me your ramblings. I get it, but riddle me this, genius. What are we gonna do now? We've escaped the carnage for the moment, but it won't be long before the rest of those uglies come closing in on us. You've got that right. I can practically hear their footsteps already, and they've got us totally outnumbered to boot.
He can walk on his own. I think he does have a few sprite variants without the dog.
Oh me, oh my, oh woe's us. Whatever are we going to do?
Lieutenant General, please.
Please what? I told you before, it's vital to have a sense of humor. We're living through a worst-case scenario situation. Jokes come with the meal, and the chef refuses to leave them off the plate.
Oh, damn it. We're at the point of the stream where my throat's starting to die, chat. All these voices. I do have water and I'm trying to drink it, but then I want to. I hate interrupting myself when I'm doing this. It's a pain in the butt.
That plate's just got a real hot potato on it. But it'd be rude not to take a bite and say, thank you, sir. May I have another?
Oh no, it's an alarm.
Alert. Shadow buggers detected approaching our vicinity. Significant reinforcements expected. Right on cue. Basically, can you give me an estimate of their numbers and how long before they make contact? If their current velocity is maintained, they'll intersect our path in 3 hours, 56 minutes, and 32 seconds. The size of their fleet is difficult to calculate with precision, but it's confirmed to be over 1 million strong.
God damn. Probably is a racial slur. Keep in mind, everyone here is British. Well, everyone except the fucking protagonist and
Yeah, okay, yeah, just the protagonist. Everyone here is British. Well, maybe Breek. He's based on Solid Snake, so maybe American. But, okay, that doesn't help his case. So, yeah, there probably is a slur. I'm assuming he's from, like, a sci-fi book, so which is, like, usually, like, a British thing. I'm just making an assumption. So, yeah, there's that. Only 4 hours. We're gonna have to find a way to break through their camp and get moving then. Hush falls over the room as the gravity of the situation sinks in. All sense of time is lost until an oddly upbeat voice breaks the silence. On top of that... Oh, right, Kurogane, I forgot him. Oh, shit. He's just straight out Japanese. Okay. We still need to take out those commanders. We're definitely in the deep end now. With the captain out of the commission, how about I step in? I mean, I'm the big bro here, so I gotta look after the rest of you lot. Got something up your sleeve, do you? Lead us to victory, big bro. We have to channel our inner Nanako, you know? That's a Persona 4 reference for all y'all. My fucking chapstick. Yeah, drink water. I do need to drink water. Quick swimming. Oh, you did some swimming? That's nice. I haven't swam in ages, which, you know what, fair. I'm not totally a fan of swimming. So, you fancy taking on the role of the big brother, have you? Well, whatever it is you're planning, I look forward to hearing about it. I'm sure you've thought it through. Of course, every eventuality is accounted for, I dare say. But I'm going to need all of you to help me out, and I do mean all of you. I sure don't like the sound of that, but it's not like I have... Shit, I just gave him the Breek voice again. I don't like the sound of that, but it's not like I have much of a choice in the matter. I've assessed the risk of the military action under current conditions, and the expected effects on our fire control systems. I opened up the pool for the summer. Oh boy. At least you have a place to swim, I guess. Appreciate it, R19, but that information won't be relevant to what I've got in mind. Listen up, everyone. Nah, his voice, he's just borrowing his voice. We're going to win this without having to use even one of the ship's cannons. Excuse me? Quit that glittery bullshit. Understand. In light of our current situation, I think you may be onto something. Please proceed. I want everyone on board to offer Kurogane their full support. Duel catches on to Kurogane's plan with the swiftness and clarity afforded only to someone with his intellectual capacity. Yes, sir! Swimming after long powerlifting session. Now, y'all go to the gym? I don't do that. Chad, I'm beginning to think I might have, like, some sort of medical reason behind the fact that I've, like, always been underweight for, like, my entire life. Oh, Elijah Paul. You might have dropped in on an awkward moment. But, yeah. How's it get it? Yeah, indeed. Long time no see. Yeah. I eat like garbage, and I still somehow, like, manage to be underweight. So I don't know how the fuck that works, but okay. Don't have to get that... Well, I would get that looked at if I didn't live in America. Commander Duo, we will need to assign a name to this new operation for our records. I'll see you, Jet. Good to have you here. Yeah, that's fair. I do eat snacks all the fucking time. I'll field that. I already have one in mind. I wonder what you all think of it, though. Listen, the name will be... What the fuck is the name? Let's go with that. Oh, I never thought I'd hear Commander laugh, even a little. This must be an amazing joke, which I missed. You may not have known this, General Bercho, but I have a bit of a soft spot for big brothers. At any rate, let's get started, everyone. We're going to outmaneuver this commander of theirs. Nightglow 2, this is Kurogane speaking. How does it look out there? Very spacey. Lots of room. Nameless cameo. Damn, even Oz got more than that. Holy shit. Imagine getting treated worse than Oz and Nightglows. In any case, I was unaware because of an autoimmune disorder. It's probably just a metabolism, but it could also be something. Oh, You're spooking me, chat. You're spooking me. No shadow buggers in combat range. No shadow buggers in combat range. Though the radar is showing an extremely large number of them in the sector ahead. Well, it's not wrong. It's not wrong not to work out, but yeah, nice. Gonna get swole. Who mentioned Maryland? (10-4), stay sharp out there. This is all gonna come down to your skills as a decoy. As soon as the enemy is within range, do all you can to get them off your tail. On your tail. Wait for my mark to fight back, though. Don't even think about shooting anything till I say so. Taking care, dude. Oh wait, you. Oh, I'm not sure if you're in the fucking whatchamacallit, the fucking supporter Discord, but there's a reason, like, early viewing often comes, dude, early viewing often, like, gets, if it comes out on, like, the day the video uploads, at, like, 6 a.m., and it's like, alright, here's the video, it goes up in, like, 4 hours. FNF Friday Night Funkin' Boyfriend? I've never played Friday Night Funkin', and I'm trying to keep it that way. Just something about that fandom just annoys me, you know? That part is very, very, very important. To you, copy. You're the boss. I believe in you. Promise me a kiss when I return? Sure. Come on now. This channel is exclusively for essential military communication. Whatever we say on these lines is going into the archives where it'll exist forever. He's right. So if he promises you something now, you'll have to have it on tape. You have it on tape, so to speak, in case he ever goes back on his word. Thanks, Bertro. Thanks. Oos. Oh yeah, that probably makes more sense. Okay, Usama. Huh. Usama. Okay. Oh, or do you mean like just Oos? Well, that probably makes more sense. Sorry for butting in. Sorry for butting in. I get excited when it comes to chatter among the grunts. It's like a soap opera sometime. But hope I didn't ruin the mood. Please, by all means, do continue. Well, as the leader of this mission, I refuse to answer. How's that for soap opera? Over and out. Shadowbugger contingent has now crossed within combat range of Nightglow 2. Alright, it's go time. Let's see if we can't lure out their commander. Roger that, proceeding with operation now. Aye aye, Sully. Aye aye, sir. Oh my gosh, Shadowbuggers. I'm not making those noises. I'm not doing that, chat. Although it's said that sound doesn't travel through space, you can still somehow hear the unsettling cackle of the shadow buggers gradually grow louder and louder as they approach. In space, no one may hear you scream, but you can hear the shadow buggers do whatever the fuck they're doing. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how the whole transferring accounts works. So, I wouldn't know. Okay, Usama. Okay, cool. Yeah. They truly are a cosmic terror that defy. I was looking through Twitter chat. That's why it was so quiet. They truly are a cosmic terror that defies the laws of nature, across the board, adding to their already unmatched dread and the unease they bring wherever they go. No, just go. Okay, that's nice. I don't really have nicknames though, so I guess technically Fury Curry would be a nickname. So. I was having issues with Nox Player because battles weren't loading properly, and I was afraid it would just corrupt my account or something, so I quickly transferred it to my phone. Oh. That might have just been lag. And I use BlueStacks, not Nox, so, Pulled in! That's what she said. A force, not unlike gravity, takes control of your ship and slowly begins inching you toward the horde of shadow buggers. Hey, it's Cthulhu! Master, I've detected a threat approaching from your 8! Oh, that's weird. You evade the incoming attacks by a hair's breadth. Without a word, you attempt to put some distance between yourself and the enemy. You evade the... Oh, fuck. I fucking clicked, damn it. Why does this game want me to click twice sometimes? Nightglow 2, designated mark engage. Phase 1 complete. Confirmed contact with the enemy. Nightglow 2, move to Phase 2. Adjusting mission parameters for Phase 2. Lieutenant Nomad, please be on standby. Come on. Roger that. Roger that. Don't miss. Roger that. Don't miss, though. I don't think I have it in me to do this twice. Wave of tension sweeps through the bridge. Even Kurogana's face is contorted. It's contorted with nervous anticipation. Damn. What? Are you nervous, Kurogane? You afraid that all because of you, these soldiers might not come back alive? I suppose so. You and the commander must go through this all the time, huh? Some advice, if I may. Just think all of this as nothing more than a little game. Only thing on the line is a high score. That's not to say you should forget your duty, of course. I mean, we are protecting humanity, but still, have some fun with it. You know what? That actually does make me feel better. Thank you for looking out for me, Lieutenant General. That's kind of fucked up advice, but I concur. I was looking at... Well, I got quiet for a second there, chat, because I'd like to ask, why the hell can't Star Wars fans not be racist for 3 seconds? Can they please just chill out? I'm okay though. For now, I'm doing just fine. I think, for the moment, I just want to keep looking ahead at what's to come. Gotta admire the scenery. And then cross that horizon together with everyone here. Okay, here's a question I also get from Twitter chat. Who, no powers or whatever, who's winning this martial arts fight? Batman or Goku? Honestly, I'm gonna give it to Goku, because, he is still a Saiyan, and he still learns incredibly quickly. And he was also, like, trained by, like, actual gods multiple times, somehow. So, yeah. In terms of, like, pure technique, Goku probably has it. And even, like, discounting, like, ki and all that, isn't, like, Goku, like, an alien? Can't he, like, stop a bullet with his skull, like, as a kid? Just, like, passively? BJ was blank. Quest title just said quest title. What the hell? Oh, that's wonky. Oh yeah, wasn't he? Oh yeah, Goku was all. This is a very different chat, but wasn't Goku also like a world-class martial artist at like 12? Didn't he like get into the finals of the world tournament? I'm pretty sure Goku has it. Oh, that's... Yeah, no wonder you tried transferring your account, because that is fucked. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Yeah, that's not good. Then cross that horizon together with everyone here. Nightglow 2 is prepared to guide the enemy commander into position. Designated point marker has been set. The rest is up to you, Kurogane. Oh, cool, it's a thingy. A chair. He's drinking he's drinking gender fluid, chat. He's drinking gender fluid. At least I feel like that's a water bottle. I'm making an assumption here. Right. Right, listen up then, everyone. We're doing this. Keep on alert, and let's all see to it that we're successful. You've got the location, so the next step is for you to lead the commander there. Good luck. He's just... I thought... For a second there, I thought, like, this option said, here, burger, 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 burger. I was like, what the fuck does that mean? Okay. Maintaining a safe distance from the enemy commander, you make a sharp turn in the opposite direction. It's a very conspicuous maneuver. And it seems to have done its job perfectly. The commander begins to chase after you. Only problem is, said commander is rapidly closing in. You try to increase speed, but something's definitely gone wrong. That's good, just a little bit closer. Wait a sec, what? Is this some kind of is that some kind of force field? I'm being sucked in. It's a gravitational field. I keep losing speed. Oh no. What an ominous noise. A huge number of shadow buggers swarm around the commanders. Their movements somehow create an artificial gravity that distorts surrounding space, pulling you closer and closer. So precise is their formation that the swarm of them quickly starts to resemble a black hole. The sight is imposing, giving them a sense of simply beholding it giving you the sense that simply beholding it means that it's too late. How spooky. Quit making noises, Cthulhu. It's gross. This is bad. They can't seem to accelerate away from the horde. Is this it? I'm done for? To avenge the captain! I get the feeling you can actually do anything precisely because you don't know where you come from. When I... fucking damn it. Got something caught in my throat. When I look at you, I breathe a sigh of relief. For a moment, I can forget about all the pain and obligations of this world. Cthulhu moaning. Indeed, they would be. So no matter what happens or what you may remember, I want you to never forget who you are now. Could you do that for me? No, this isn't the end. I made a promise. I can't give it now. I will go further still no matter what. Believe it. I don't know. How long have you been away at dinner? What? What? What's happening? It's just like the denial field. Wait, no. Are they breaking free of the gravity force? Gravitational. I can read. Shush. Whatever's going down, it seems to be working. You've got our opening. Get ready, everyone. Target locked. Commander requesting a link between this ship and Nomad. Okay, initiate link to Universal Atlas. Duel holds out his hand. An enormous beam of light jets out from his palm. What? The light travels through the hole of the wall of time and snakes its way around the floor like a luminous dye coursing through blood vessels. Whoa, is this the link? Amazing. Yeah, I'm fully jacked in. Good to go on this end. Oh, cool. They can beat gravity. Well, they are called the Gravity Cutter. Isn't that like Satan's rule or whatever? Lon Hikari. I don't know who that's from. Is that like Log Horizon or something? Hack.goo. Hey, on chat, I'm eating like snacks right now. I am starving. MC of Battle Network. Okay. This motherfucker's name is Lan. Why is the screen black? I swear to God. And away it goes. A fish sandwich with green peas. I was going to make myself a fish sandwich, but I forgot to get order pickles. So I just have fish. So I just made usual fish and rice. I also got I also had steamed green peas and asparagus. Asparagus. Just put cheese in mayo? Jeez. I'm gonna have to do dishes later today, and that's gonna suck. No, I would not eat cold leftover pizza. Like, room temperature is a fucking maybe, but cold? Hell no. Oh, damn it, we're back here. I mean, yeah, that would just skip to the end of the, everything. Not like, get us back to where we were. Cheese ain't stretchy. I mean, you're just a wingman to get shot down in the line of battle. He must be going through hell right now.
Certain will come through. No doubt, the next chance you'll see him, he'll have opened his eyes. Alright, that's cool. No, I don't think we were. I think there was still, like, one more, like, thingy to come through. And happen. Oh, there's a battle? Oh, jeez. Hang on, give me a second, chat. I'm literally grabbing. I literally just had to take a second to grab the food I, like, didn't finish before stream started. The fucking rice and green beans. With asparagus. I'm probably going to actually, like, physically get off my ass and go to the store tomorrow to get, like, pickles. It's going to bug me. Yep. Sathugo would eat moldy pizza. He has no standards. I feel like Nomad would eat cold pizza specifically because he has not paid his electric bill. Presuming he has a gas stove. I don't know. He doesn't have a gas stove. That's what I mean. Behemoth would. Okay, Kingo would. Blah, 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 blah. Here's ignore at a split second's notice. Close-up image of the enemy's commander displays prominently on the ship's screen. Commander, now! AR system activated. Here we go. Triple meteor flame. What the fuck is this? Yeah? We kidnapped him. A beam of light shoots through the emptiness of space. In an instant, a giant golden warship disappears from sight. Next thing you know, you and the enemy commander are both inside the ship. The denial field has been activated inside the ship. We've successfully captured their commander. Housamo would probably legit die if he had anything cold. Yeah, that's fair. Gorgana lets out a grunt of slightly smug satisfaction upon seeing the confused, flustered visage of the enemy commander. Can't believe it! What's your secret, you big genius? Well, first, we precisely calculated the trajectories of both your ship and the enemy commander. Next, it accelerates to a speed that would make evasion impossible and essentially guarantee direct contact. That's one of the ship's secret weapons. It's called the AR system, Augmented Rule. And the strategy itself is what I like to call the Poppin' Piranha Play. Oh, that's stupid. That's not a very good name. Yeah, we got the enemy in custody. We even cut it off from that absorption-y, regeneration-y thing it does. All that's left to do is for you to take it down inside the ship. Can I just shoot at things in here? That sounds like something he'd do. Or sounds like how that'd work. Okay, so I have a sword. Okay, so I presume, like, you're not doing this in the ship. If he has, like, the sword instead of the gun. He's literally just beating up Cthulhu with, like, a stick or something. He can't eat any cold food, so, what are some cold foods he couldn't eat? He couldn't have iced coffee. Iced coffee, ice cream, snow cones. Cold cup of juice. Tension in the air is palpable as you and the enemy commander prepare to face head-on within a small chamber within the warship. Oh, the battle glitched out. Huh. Well, that's weird. Despite the enemy's inability to regenerate itself, it still emits an immensely threatening aura. With a terrifying cry, the enemy violently thrashes around, attempting to free itself from the chamber that holds it. I can't take this thing down by myself. There's no opening. I'm certainly not going in there. I had no idea it was going to be this lively. Field output in the hangar is steadily dropping. Containment will inevitably fail without further action. Are you serious? Damn, we've come too far to fail now. There has to be a way. There has to be something we can do. Breek's gonna save our butts. I agree. Maybe something like this? Eh? Yay! A sudden shot pierces the thrashing enemy's commander from a corner of the hangar. It came from Breek's ship, despite the fact that there shouldn't be anyone in it at the moment. Take this! Bang, 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 bang. Without thinking twice, you take the tiny sliver of an opening and bombard the enemy commander with everything you've got. He's been moidled! We got him! It's big enough to apparently fly a ship around and have a firefight in, I guess. Pieces of the Shadowbugger's commander armor fly across the room as you pummel away with one final blow. The eerie silence overtakes the room. Ugh. All traces of the enemy has vanished from radar. Operation is now complete. There we go. We did it. That was so nerve-wracking at the last 10 minutes. My heart, that's fucking... Damn it, it's crashing again. Bye. 10 of my heart, at least 10 of my heart stopped functioning. I'm counting on you for repairs, Kurogane. Make you just one super strong one so that stops happening. Yeah. Bye, game. It was nice knowing. Oh, shit. We back? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you people? I can't breathe. Have you all forgotten about me? You owe me a medal or something. Also, what was with all that no vital signs nonsense? Looks to be in pretty top shape. To me. My Breek's got so many nodes he can handle anything. Planets with no atmosphere, radiation, you name it. We just had to go into critical stasis in order to ensure that he'd survive that ambush, and then he just stayed that way for a bit. He cut off all communication signals so he could remain undetected by the enemy. A perfect plan. Didn't I tell you I wouldn't let you die on me? I feel like I'm more than managed to clear my name now. You're the best, Captain. I owe you my life. He's part robot. Don't you all celebrate just yet. I want everyone to be on high alert. All soldiers assemble in the hangar immediately, except you, Nightglows pilots. I want you all to lie low for the moment.
Is that really necessary, Commander? You've already defeated the enemy. What's going on? It should have said transcendent transient. That would have been a better name. Yep. We call break an android. Well, congratulations, shithead. You're wrong. Transcendent. That's funny. That's also a new sound effect. The sound of, like, rocks and stuff being moved. From within the massive debris pile created by the Duel attack, the enemy commander slowly begins pulling aside the shattered pieces of his own armor. He's slightly more naked. He wrestles himself out of the pit of wreckage and stands before you once again, this time in a much more recognizably humanoid form, thanks to the missing carapace. What the? Where am I? Why are there other people here? Don't move, Shadowbugger. Shadowbugger? Whoa, humans! Why are there so many of you? I should introduce myself, right? Hi, hello, howdy? It's going delirious. I told you, don't move. What? What? Will somebody please explain what's going on? Why are you all so mad at me? Oh, I think you can cry your way out of this. You can't fool us that easily, Shadowbugger. I look through the outfit matches facial expression. Yeah, it's really nice. There's tiny details that I appreciate. Like, when Volus's pumpkins also, like, match his facial expressions. We know how dangerous you are. Try anything funny and we'll open fire. Open fire? How rude. Not just surrounding me, but making scary threats on top of it all? Something. He looks like he's about to... He is crying. What the hell are you... What the hell are you saying? It's a Shadowbugger. Don't fall for its tricks. Despite warnings and numerous red flags, you decide to approach the cowering figure. You feel a sense of assuredness that he means no harm as you observe the look of as you observe the look of fear and anxiety on his face. I want my what the. This brings up an interesting question: do transients from the world of the old ones have mommies? What are you? Are you coming to hurt me? I won't hurt you, I swear. You can stop crying. We're not trying to frighten you. You're not? First off, can you tell us your name, the name of your group you're with? I just want to know what to call you. Me? I'm Cthulga. That's my name. I don't know much else about what's going on. Why is everyone looking at me so scary-like? And how did I get all buried like this? Master, I'm bringing up recorded footage of the recent incident. Suggest resuming questioning after the target has reviewed it. You want me to watch a video? Whoa, who's the... Is that me? Whoa, I look awesome, just like those movies. Just look at those moves. Are you seeing this? You say I'm an enemy of humanity? I'm an invader from outer space? I don't remember anything like that. I really don't. Please, you gotta believe me. Stand down, soldier. I'm going to order our troops to open fire the next time he moves, muscle. Oh, jeez. Are you serious? You can't. I finally meet someone else. No. This can't be happening. Am I doomed to die alone? Please just let me talk to him. Suit yourself. You can be the carrot on the stick if you want to that badly. Huh? Let's try this again. Nice to meet you. Can we be friends? You seem like a good person. Thank you. Yeah, let's be friends. Thanks for talking to me. Well, this is unexpected. What are you supposed to do now, Commander? What's the protocol here? That's a good question, Captain. This is an eventuality I genuinely did not plan for. I mean, who could plan for that? It's like, oh, wait, the enemy commander isn't really an enemy commander. In fact, they're a whiny little baby. The crew begins murmuring, uncomfortable, in the face of their commander being at a loss for words. A situation they've really never encountered before. Meanwhile, Cthulhu remains blissfully ignorant of everyone's discomfort. A huge innocent smile plastered across his face. Next time on Nightglows, former Shadowbugger Cthulhu has become an unexpected cadence form to events. Now, comes to the end frame shockwaves the last corner of the Wall of Time. So the first about pop master behind the curtains. The man in the shining metallic arm, known as in the dens, Cthulhu designs first counter reach to the outer race to the lager. Restore eyes to the feature final battle, led to their hearts. Whoa, I did it! I did it! I did it! Yeah! They really put down a lot of words and give you no fucking time to read them. Alright, let's hit the next episode. Alright. No thoughts. Head empty. Cthulhu gets that smug cat while everyone has like knives pointed at him. I mean, yeah. I feel like there are probably elements of neurodivergence within Cthulhu's character. You could arguably say that it's a going theme for a lot of the transients from the old ones. The sad cat's face. Sad cat knives? Okay, chat. Did you know that there was a Yu-Gi-Oh and Dragon Ball crossover in Japan? Apparently, wild. Another old one's neurodivergency when he went crazy. I mean, wasn't he like always crazy though? Richard Watterson on the team. Everyone has one specific idea. Cthulhu's thinking, and it's just dancing crab. It's not always a dancing crab. Sometimes it's a carton of milk being knocked over. I mean, honestly, I feel like Goku would not be very good at card games. I feel like he'd be pretty bad at it, to be honest. Monotony. To be trapped in an endless and inescapable state of boredom, where time simply passes by at a gradually increasing rate. See ya, Husamou. Oh, had a burp. And another one. Ugh. I already know there all there is to know. I've already seen all there is to see. I've already done all that could be done in this wearisome world. Is this the fucking start screen sound? What the hell? Everything is always the same. Nothing new ever happens. It just goes on repeating and repeating in the same old boring pattern. Even death. Certainly, the first time one experiences it, it strikes the heart with an intense feeling of pain and loss. Even the second time, one would suffer the same effect. Even the third, the 10th, but the 1,000th time, the 10,000th, the millionth, it barely even registers anymore. It's like staring into a light and letting your mind drift at the image burn into your retinas. Eventually, it's just there, and you'll learn to look past it. You'll learn to ignore it.
Okay, that's actually what Dark Magical Circle does. No, good on you, Yara. Any world of such finite possibilities is destined to eventually lose its spark, becoming void of all void of all emotionality, as everything simply takes the form of pure information, pure data. No. Maybe. And being subject to such overwhelming monotony day in, day out, inevitably causes one's heart to wither away. Basically, what was that fucking joke I made? Every transient, I made it fucking ages ago. Every transient in Housamo is bi. You just have to figure out whether it's bisexual or bipolar. Yeah. Why? How? How is it that others are able to endure such endless banality? Hello, Jose. How's it going? Is that how it will end for all of us, tired from our all-knowing will that sits around and simply waits the world's tepid extinction? And to think that if little old me is suffering this much, then what must it be like for the true omniscient, omnipotent being? What an existential nightmare that must be. Hello, Nightglows. Hello, Nightglows title screen. Yeah. Exactly. There's a reason there exists, like, the two, Game Master Guild's purposes exist, specifically, the Game Masters to keep the game running, and the Entertainers specifically to keep people playing. That's how you know the game is not meant to be won, when they have to specifically make sure, like, people keep playing it. I don't know. I honestly don't really know what the symptoms of bipolar are, so, you don't want to ask, like, a therapist or a psychologist or whatever about that. The former rulers are those individuals who hold in their hands dominion over the stars and planets throughout the universe because be they stars of fire or earth. At any given time, in any given place, these fearful beings can make their existences known. There is no safe house from where one can escape their reach. Their reign created a universe of inescapable cosmic fear from which no being could ever be truly saved. Bananas are great because you have all these lore important, terrifying fairies being 9-bomb opponent, and they have just figured platformers who do what they do, like Ducey and come on. I mean, well, I mean, I feel like Goemon would know because he's been a part of the Entertainers for at least longer. What is it? Ducey's like entire arc is about learning about the Entertainers. Such as the world of the old ones began in chaos, to which end the insurgence is promised. The fleeting bustle of life is to finally dissipate, along with all the hopes and all the hopes and dreams, all hopes, dreams, wishes, and desires, leaving only a pure, serene stillness in its wake. Everything will just freeze over and cease. Life is to be replaced with the endless stasis of death. Spoopy.
There's no avoiding this ultimate fate. It is absolute and inevitable. It's been called by some the final singularity, and the others the superposition of entropy. Ugh. That is why the old ones have been disqualified from the game that's transpiring in Tokyo. The world is destined to be cut short by the dense and impassable wall of time. Nothing from the world of the old ones would be able to cross over into the contemporary world of Tokyo, or into whatever future identity may potentially await it. Despite being the former rulers who homogenized all of space, or perhaps it's because of that very fact that time will inevitably bring with it the promised heat death of the universe. The dense wall of time keeps the old ones from ever moving beyond the past, yet it also prevents them from ever returning to it. They can only march inexorably toward obliteration. Okay, Chad, I was not really paying attention to what they're saying. Can anyone summarize what point they're trying to make here? I wouldn't know. I have not played Fate Grand Order. Okay, I've played it once or twice. I've played 2 quests right at the beginning and then stopped. I'm gonna be paid enough to say no. That's fair enough. Damn, throat's fucking dry. To the old ones, Tokyo has always been an idealized view of the future, which they are not permitted to interfere. Yet, in their world, there exists one who oversaw the world of water, known as Earth. In this loop, or in all loops? His name is Noten's, and he was once known as a wise and experienced king with dusty white hair and a beard to match. But the other former rulers chased him away from his throne on Earth into a deep ravine. Unrelenting in his wisdom, however, Noten's persevered. He hid away in his deep and narrow abyss. I have to fucking reread this. Oh, wow, fuck. Well, that's literally right at the end. Seems to be this one caused the main loop all the old ones are at in at least one of the guilds. So they can't team up or something? I don't follow. And now I'm persuaded by a narrow abyss, knowing that all anger and grief are fleeting and will be silenced in time. He began to think of how nice it would be to occasionally invite company come down and visit him. He toyed with this thought over and over until the day of reckoning, the time of the great tragedy, finally arrived. Like the switch of a light, the once wise kings had come to a devastating madness. His mind became completely possessed by a blinding rage he'd not known for ages. Nodens looked up and saw the god of the old ones, or no, the being who used to be their god, maniacally laughing as if broken. A being once omnipotent and omniscient, now still omnipotent, but completely ignorant. Azathoth was the name of this old god. He's a being who created the old ones and represents the will of their entire world. In his madness, he ends the world again and again, always searching for a new end he's never seen before. It was Azathoth who had created the universe, who had created even Nodens, yet this was also one of the beings who chased Nodens into the Agate Castle. Fuck. Nodens must hold nothing but contempt for his creator, for this supposed higher being who had done nothing but toy with him for all of his existence. So he slowly went crazy? Was he crazy from the start? Yet in the end, even contempt had been completely eradicated. And having observed that destruction, Nodenz was overwhelmed by a surge of emotion from within himself. He cannot allow this to continue. He must find a way to create the future for this world. However, at the same time, the wise Nodenz knew of the fate that's destined to befall the Old Ones. He knew it. He knew it. Still knows it, and still knows it all too well. Oh, okay, fair enough. You got a point there, Peridon. He knew that the raging anger which burns inside him will ultimately be silenced within this perpetual loop. So he decided to embrace this wild passion of his. No longer will he shy away from the maddening curtain of darkness. Instead, he will make it his own. He will create a new self to take revenge on the past and forge ahead into the future. It's into this new self he awakes. Deep in his castle, everything he before now seems like a distant, bygone dream. Did we not off? He laughs a laugh of madness, much like that of his creator, Azathoth. Yes, he's taking after his creator, no doubt about it. The wise king quickly dismisses this thought from his head. After all, he had simply accepted what was bequeathed unto him. Had he not been overcome with that madness, he wouldn't have been able to rise to the top of that world of insanity. If he should notice his senses cooling down or be made aware of his emotions are softening, he would at once do all he could to ignite them again. Yes. Wait, hey, where's Cthulhu? Who can tell me where that imbecile might have gone off to? Oh, because Zerong is traumatized, man. That's like the entire reason why the Hot Springs of Hellvent approaches the inquiring king. The entire face is covered by a deep, dark blackness, like night. So dark as to... as to obscure whatever details could be etched into that mask. I'm tired as hell, chat. I'm tired. Begins to emit a light which bears information it had previously acquired, in the form of a melted tar-like substance that encompasses it entirely. So, Cthulhu has been captured. How quaint. Look at him whimper like a coward. Truly the height of entertainment. What a piece of work. He can't wait to see if Nyarlathotep falls victim to the same fate. Oh, if that happens, it won't be long before their lot discovers our whereabouts. We expect it to be 3 days? Just a little bit longer until we finally have our victory. Yeah, there's a reason, like, not even the world reps are, honestly, okay, while they may feel nostalgic, no character in Housamo, not even the world reps, say, hey, I want to go back home. They're all very happy with their lives in Tokyo, or at least content to be in Tokyo. The laughter won't stop. Nothing in the universe can make it stop. Damn it. He just laughs and laughs as if he's hoping that by doing so, the silence slowly descending upon the world will somehow overlook him. Don't all the old ones have spelling tests due tomorrow? Aren't they all like a bunch of literal children? Alright, everyone's here, so let me explain what's going on. Hello, Oxwhite, you're new here. Well, not new here. This is the first time you've shown up in chat. Hello. I mean, I guess in fucking the world of the old ones, they'd inevitably have, like, the heat death of the universe. Like, that was something that would just always happen. And that was, like, inescapable. But in Tokyo, they're not bound by that world's, like, rule anymore. And it's one of the reasons why Azathoth can't win, because if he did, he'd enforce that heat death rule upon, like, everything in Tokyo, and it'd be a problem. At least that's my take on the events, but I have no fucking idea. First, I'll start with the conclusion.
I finally discovered the nature of the shadow buggers. Already? It's only been a few days, though. That's amazing. What do you mean? Well, I mean, from when he wakes up, I guess. I was thinking, like, Noden said they'd reach his location in about 3 days, and I was like, okay, but he's been studying it for a few days now. Yeah. I guess that might be, like, the law of might be what they're talking about, that, like, all the energy in the universe would reach its equilibrium, and that'd be the heat death. Truly, honestly, that might actually be the metaphor they're going for. Kurogane's really on a roll lately. He's a prime example of humanity's capacity for intellectual reasoning. You're kind of overstating things, I think. All I'm doing is putting pieces of a puzzle together as I find them. Besides, there's been research and theories in the Force for some time now. It's just that we can corroborate some of them now. A lot of that is on Cthulhu, who was very cooperative through it all. Thanks for all that useful info, man. Seriously. Hello. Oh, it's nothing really. But do go on. I like being praised. I must be going out of my mind here. Is this really the same ruthless commander we were fighting tooth and nail? He was compliant during the initial interrogation too. But he kept looking around like a kid in a toy store. No, yeah, praise king. Gonna have to add that to my list of things. Maybe he was under some kind of someone else's control before. That might explain this drastic change in behavior. No, it does. Huh? You're right. In regards to the shadow buggers, I wanted to talk about their ability to absorb and regenerate. Fucking damn it. Or a more apt term, it's kind of inviolability. They're impervious to interference or alteration. Turns out that's because they belong to an entirely separate axis of time. Axis of time? What happens if that's different? Why is that so special? What the heck? How can someone lead an army of shadow buggers or act like this is all new to him? Well, we can use rules, despite there being a lot we don't know about them. This could be something similar. They're just gossiping in the background. We love them. Yeah. Basically, we all exist in the present, and as time marches on, the present gets filed away as experiences and memories. Reality, as we perceive it, quickly becomes a part of our past, and the past is seen as fixed and immutable. The shadow buggers are different, though. Their past, which should be over and done with, is part of their present reality. Now history is just data, so we can call up images of videos of the past too. But for the buggers, it's more than that. I began to realize that giving tangible form to data could be a rule that somebody possesses. It would stand to reason. But that part's all just conjecture. The real crux is how this allows buggers to show up in seemingly infinite droves. You calling their past selves? Well, have you ever heard of the term space of possibility? It's related to the many worlds theory. Oh, I have read the book about it in a novella I found at the library. It said that existence is like a game with all these different routes? I don't know how to fucking say that. Mom, friend, and protagonist, 2 children, and neurodivergent fire deity. The game is excellent. Yeah. And like, each route has a different version of me in it. Yeah. Got a strong urge to correct a lot of that, but let's just say that's a good enough interpretation for now. Oh wow, that's honestly a really funny line. It's like, wow, I feel the immense need to correct all of that, but it's good enough for now. Maybe I thought I assumed that Cthulhu was talking about like what he like was read on the spaceship, but I don't know. Let's just say multiverse theory's a bitch. Novella? Isn't that a chocolate and hazelnut spread? Fucking oh my god. I didn't think they'd make a Nutella joke. I'm not sure somebody learns about I'm not sure how somebody learns about space-time from that. The word is derived from a novel and refers to a short work of fiction, according to my cultural database. Don't usually hear about fiction helping teach practical information like this, though. Guess I should read more. I hate your funny words, Fire God. Think of it this way. Say you defeat an opponent, totally obliterate it, yet its existence remains. Know why? Because according to the many worlds theory, there are an infinite number of parallel universes where it wasn't defeated. Our enemy has found a way to tap into those alternate timelines and gain a quantitative advantage over humanity. They can access data from the many past and somehow bring it to the present, giving it physical form. So even if a unit has been defeated in the present, they can just endlessly reproduce it, rendering them damn near invincible. And that's why our denial field is so effective against them. I see. Precisely, denial field technology creates a battle zone which blocks out outside interference. If we entrap the shadow buggers in that field, they're cut off from the myriad of past worlds they rely upon in combat. But that also means we're good only as long as the denial field is active. Once it's gone, they can just regenerate all the same. So it doesn't matter how badly we beat them down; they'll just keep coming back to fight us ad infinitum. And that's why we've been perpetually retreating this whole war long. Fortunately, we have an ace in the hole. How's that research progressing on their rule? Analyzing their rule is like trying to scratch away a brick wall. We don't have the right tools for the job. Regardless, even if I don't understand it, that doesn't mean I don't know how to make good use of it. One thing I can say is that their rule allows them to rend the bond between one thing and another. So by severing their connection to the past, even in a denial field, once the denial field closes, they're not able to connect to their past and fix themselves. Theoretically speaking, there's no rational reason why the Shadow Buggers should be able to exist in our timeline. Which means the bond trying their past to our present might just be something they can sever. That's potentially why, even when we cut the denial field before, the enemies they defeated don't regenerate. What's with all the uncertainty? Fucking damn it! Again. We crashed for the what? That's like the what? The third time? Oh. Yeah, that is Noden's voice. Yeah. Honestly, that's a pretty low number of crashes, to be honest. All things considered. Yeah, he's a little bit insanely crazy in the membrane. Losing his marbles. Come on, hurry up. Trying to get back to where we were. We only have like 20 minutes left in the stream. I'm like 15, honestly. You can just hold down rather than clicking if you want to skip. They added that in like one of the quality of life updates a little while back. Though it does like get my carpal tunnel to flare up. Like holding like down my finger for this long does get my carpal tunnel to flare up and like just say no, don't do that. It hurts. Yeah, the little baby boy. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That's a lot of uncertainty. Potentially this might be that. Theoretically speaking, this is all for sure, ain't it? Our general situation is uncertain. Have you been able to weigh our odds of victory in light of this new information? You have already made calculations to that end. Yes. Cthulhu, would you tell us again what you said during your questioning? Huh? Are we talking to me? Do you mean what I said about the leader of those bug things? No dens? No dens? So the shadow buggers do have a boss. Cthulhu is the embodiment of she let me hit it because I'm goofy. He's like a Roger Rabbit from fucking Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Well, in the part of space where we hung out, I could tell he was like super smart. Which isn't to say I'm not. I can count real good too if I use my fingers. 1, 2, 3, 6. Focus, please. You don't have to go over that part again. Could you just talk about their home base and such, and please be concise. This guy can't even rustle the commander's feathers. He's the gift that keeps on giving. I've hardly ever seen you get perturbed, Commander. You're acting just like a human would. It's so cute. He lives in the Dreamlands, in a super duper ultra big palace called the Agate Castle. And I mean, like, it's always in plain view huge. All you have to do is think about going there and you'll find it. So he can make it appear by thinking? Can't be that easy, can it? Well, granted, it would be impossible to find if you didn't know it existed, wouldn't it? He's actually right on the money. R19, bring up the info from our database. Acknowledged. Displaying image data below. Well, now, fuck, whatever. R19 projected to the center of the room, a hologram of an enormous castle floating in space. Look, we ain't got time for jokes. You expect us to believe something like that can possibly exist? I agree with Nomad. That can't be real. There's no way we could have missed something that big all this time. This projection isn't theoretical, and Cthulhu's description isn't inaccurate or delusional in any way. See, I told you I wasn't lying. We captured this image using our latest optical observation equipment. What you see is 99.98% accurate reconstruction. The best I can say is that we didn't see this before because it didn't exist before. At some point, it simply came into being. Seems likely that the enemy has simply chosen now to reveal it to us, or perhaps, like Cthulhu insinuated, it came into being precisely because we've only just now specifically sought it out. And check this! According to my data, the elements that make up the castle are 99.98% match for the shadow buggers themselves. Whoa. So you're saying this impossible building is basically made out of the same stuff as our enemies? Which places the size of their military in the, I don't think I can even quantify it. It's literally unimaginable. This is total madness. Actually, this is Sparta. Holy shit, has anyone made a This is Sparta joke in like the last decade?
So that was like popular on like what, like 2013? Hot gas, Jose. That's what it is. Why the fuck did my chat disconnect? For a second there, my chat disconnected. Don't know why, but huh. So yeah, this no dens fella isn't one to be underestimated, to put it lightly. The thing is, I don't remember him being all that strong. But he is the leader of those bug things. They're like his family, so I guess he must be pretty tough. I don't think those bug things are all that strong either, though, are they? At least I don't remember it that way. Interesting. So there's a discrepancy between our experience with the creatures and your memory of them. You're just so silly. You're just a good boy. He's been to the doctor and they diagnosed him with chronic good boyitis. Also, hello, Yorkop. You're new here. Hello. That feels like it may be significant intel. I want everyone to keep it in the back of their minds. Further examination of the sample data shows that this castle is perpetually exhibiting some form of rule. We cannot ascertain the nature of this rule, but all signs indicate it being indicate the source is the being named Nodens himself. I mean, Haster is actually smart. He can do brain stuff. Cthulhu apparently struggles to count past 4. Okay, so putting all this info together, long and the short of it is, Nodens is the big bad, and we gotta take him out. That does seem to be where all the signs are pointing, as Nodens is the heart of this whole tragic war. If we could take him out, or even just capture him, that alone might curb the Shadow Bugger's aggression. It's so simple, why don't we think of that? Oh wait, we did! And it's not that easy, but thank you, Captain Obvious. Jeez, okay, fine, don't attack us, don't attack the messenger, man, jeez. I think there's some cause for optimism. I mean, we got ourselves at least a tiny sliver of hope here. The members of the crew are mostly pleased with this new development, as it is indeed a game plan, albeit a seemingly impossible one. Duel, however, sports a sour face. He takes in a deep breath and addresses his newly inspired crew. It's true that this is the first time in the war that we've actually had enough intel to see goalpost, as it were. But what we learned today changes everything. Moving forward, it's not going to make things any easier. Whether it be destroying him, capturing him, or even somehow reasoning with him, we must stop him in his tracks. Strike down the beating heart of the Shadow Buggers, and the whole structure should fall. So now we enter the final phase of the operation. Chat, my screen just went black. I don't mean the game, I mean my screen. Like, I can't see shit. What's going on? Am I still live? I genuinely have no idea. I can't see anything. Chat, help. I literally can't see anything right now. Shit, did it freeze? Hello? Huh. Chat, help! I can't see anything! I literally can't see anything! I'm reading you on my phone! I literally can't see anything! No, my monitor isn't dead. It has like that black glow, but like I can't see anything. I hit escape. I don't know what's going on. I can't see anything. What the fuck? Okay. Well, it's like 5 minutes early, but I guess this is where stream has to end. Thank you all for being here. Dragon King Yara, Snivy, DDJ Paradona, Oxide64, Jose SR, Gilded Archer, Solar Knight, Inon. This is, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. This is absolutely fucking bizarre. Control F4. Yeah, no, that's nothing's working. I can't see anything. Yeah, no, that's not working either. Yeah, oh god. Okay, so I'm still streaming. It's just that my entire screen's fucking black. And I don't mean like black as in it turned off. It's displaying, like, black. So now we enter. That's like all I can do. Yeah, I can't see anything. I guess it's the monitor. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I hope not, because monitors are expensive. But, yeah. I guess it's the end of stream, everybody. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see what's in like in like an hour, check my community tab. There, yeah, bye indeed. Thank you all for being here. I don't know what's going on. Like, even by Housamo streaming standards, this is fucking whack. But hopefully my screen isn't dead, because that would be a huge bummer, and it would like completely keep you from getting a video this Sunday. But anyway, tune in on Friday for when we finally get to stream Fuga 2. If my fucking screen isn't dead. Let's hope not. Let's all hope not. But yeah. Thank you all for being here. Sorry about whatever the fuck is going on, because I sure as shit don't. But, yeah. This is Joe's Fury, signing out, I guess. Bye!